Good morning, chat. How are we doing today? Ooh-wee. Oh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Pretty much some guy.
Mm.
You get it? Some guy?
I get it.
Okay. Usually you'd be laughing at that.
I mean, it's pretty funny. I'm laughing on the inside, truth be told.
Because you got a stomach ache. I'll let it slide.
Listen here, don't you fucking patronize me, okay?
Mm-hmm. I will. And I shall.
Ooh. Ooh.
But yeah, so dude, I swear, man. Oh, kids. So I messaged the boys, Ryan, the youngest one. He'll watch YouTube and stuff, but he doesn't really like to talk to people. But when he's here, he don't ever want to leave. But saying that, it's kind of crazy that the oldest messaged me after like a week. I mean, I messaged him on Easter, all this stuff, nothing. But then Monday he sends things like, "Oh, hey, you're gonna pick us up for Wednesday for this." I'm like, "Oh, look who
Oh,
messaged now."
look
And
who's
then he
had
goes,
the look who's had
"Yeah,"
to
I mean
speak
that's all
up.
it says. Yeah, that's all he says. So then his mom posts. Me and his mom we talk, quite a bit. So I messaged her mom because she posted to the guy, his girlfriend's dad, saying that they wanted to take him to Six Flags, and I read he has a season pass. So I was like, I just told her, I said, man, I said it's pretty amazing how I'm waiting on the boys to communicate. It's interesting. They expect me to jump whenever, but can't reply to my texts a day. Only thing I got from Noah on Monday about an event after school, but expected me to pick them up. Like, no, bitch. Like, I love my kids, but you know what? I'm not a fucking uh cash cow. I'm not fucking just a chauffeur, bitch. Like, eat my ass.
Yeah, I get it.
Just expect me to spend money on you and fucking, oh yeah, yeah. I get it. You don't really like to talk, it's loud over there, cool.
You
But you know
fucking
what?
tyke.
Hmm. Okay. I, okay. I don't know where that came from, but yeah. I don't think she's gonna respond. I think she's at work.
It's pretty
Now
irritating.
here's of course, yeah, well here what is
Oh, I just got molested by a hunter. No big deal.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Like your stream right now, I don't know if you're watching it. It's bouncing around.
Bouncing?
Yeah, like lagging. Like okay, so you're dead right now. You're standing still. And then yeah, it's like literally you were standing and now you're flying.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're on your mount, but I mean, you can tell like if you turn on your like go watch a stream on from your phone or the computer, you'll see it's bouncing.
Huh.
Even well, your whole
I
stream is
I
even your face is.
I set the bit rate down lower.
It's trial and error, man. It's trial and error. Hmm. Maybe is it? Let me check my. Is it my shit? Yeah, your stream is like lagging. Yeah, you were drinking from your cup, and now your cup disappeared.
Okay, maybe I gotta. I can't set the bit rate while I'm streaming, can I?
That's I've never really had to do that, so that's a Jacob question. He said he was taking a shower about some time ago. He should be done. I mean, he is, but I mean, he is a walrus, so he must be just bathing. Letting the dirt just fall off. Speaking of that, I should go shower as well. I feel
Kind of rank.
um kind of.
Smelling a little stiff in here, chat. Like a plank.
Hey, I'm Ian Hazzikostas, game director on WoW.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Arab stinky, but it's kind of like you can tell, like, hey, you're about a mile away and you can smell the hint, like someone just opened a can of beans, and in about an hour or so, they're gonna be cooking it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it hasn't matured to straight beans, but you can tell there's some little tang. Nah, let me take a quick shower. It takes me like 10 minutes or something.
What's good?
Apparently my stream is stuttering really, really bad.
What?
Said apparently the stream is stuttering really bad.
I don't know. I'm not on my computer.
Oh, well, you should get to your computer.
Well, when I'm
I'm showering and shit, and I will.
Yeah, can I set the bit rate while I'm streaming or no?
No, you'd have to change. You'd have to shut it off.
Oh, okay.
But
All right, I'll be here.
okay, bye.
Oh. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure, chat. I have no clue what's going on. Might have to look up some technical difficulties here. Ooh. We could do our Earth and Heritage armor. Look at that.
Hello and welcome to the Mental Health Hotline. If you are obsessive compulsive, press 1 repeatedly. If you are coded...
All right, we're back, chat. Sorry about that. Oh, that's... I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty underwhelming, guys. Huh. Well... I'm not gonna lie. What it is that I'm doing. Whoa. All right, here we are. Am I missing something? All right, Skibbles, come on. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. We'll help Skibbles here find a candle. Well, we helped an orphan today, chat. We did our good deed for the day. Yeah. Well, good evening, Kate. Or good morning now, I suppose. We helped out an orphan today. Making things happen. Oh, don't want to go there. Oh, what is this? right, I guess I'm helping orphans out today. Despite us attempting to do PvP.
Oh, Jesus.
That's okay.
Oh. Who are you talking to?
Talking to Kate.
Oh, well, does she say your thing's
I
laggy?
don't know. I just saw her subs the channel, or I don't know.
What is this, Kick or YouTube?
Kick?
Oh, let me try Kick.
Oh shit.
I know I'm watching it on YouTube. Oh, let me what platforms are you streaming off of?
YouTube and Kick.
Huh.
All right, where you at? Oh, she's gonna show the little orphan how they make stuff. Why don't I see chat? I mean, I do. Up there, but I don't. in the chat box. Huh. Interesting.
Hello and welcome to the mental health hotline. If you are obsessive
Yeah, call
compulsive,
people
press
out,
1
man.
repeatedly.
People be coming
If
in
you are
here. You got
codependent,
Yeah, that's crazy. Huh. I don't know. Take someone who, where, and undermine? What now? What does this look like? An orphanage?
yes. You're the one that has the breeding kink. Fucking start being a father.
I mean,
Oh, what you gonna deny it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm. How many witnesses do I need to pull up?
What?
I can subpoena every single one of them, and none of them can say otherwise. Can't say nothing because they're gonna be subpoenaed. Like, you have to say it. They'd be like, "Psh, this motherfucker was doing. This motherfucker fooled. He lied. He said, he's done. You don't. No more is coming out." And then he said, "Psych," and this motherfucker ate celery and magnesium and zinc and shit, and this shit came out thick as fucking gravy.
Thick as gravy, chat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then that man just walked away and farted. I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to.
We were
I was lost
perturbed.
for words.
We're perturbed over
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I didn't know. Women have said many times they were just flabbergasted. They were in cloud nine, but at the same time disgusted. But they couldn't move.
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, guys.
Yeah, they make the rules. I mean, that's pretty shitty. I mean, yeah, like you said, you don't make the rules.
I don't.
Do you follow all of them? Okay,
Yeah.
hey, I think you add a couple rules.
Okay. Maybe there's some shenanigans going on, but we don't talk about it.
Okay, we don't talk about
Is it still lagging really bad?
it. Actually, no. I'm watching. Oh, not as bad as it was, but
It's still like juddering.
No, well, some. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. When you're in Donegal, no. But now that you're in Raging Deeps, yeah, it's like, what's your frames? I don't. It shouldn't be that because obviously, if you're in game and it's not lagging, it's not the game. It's also you
Uh,
got to make sure no one's downloading anything.
yeah, no, nothing's downloaded that I'm aware of.
I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, see now it's good.
CPU's at
Nope.
2.9%. Oh, that's the internet, I think. Yeah, dropped frames 74%.
What does this person say?
Been good. Knocking out the courses. Studying is going good for my state exam for my fire investigator cert. So everything's going good. I'm gonna be taking some time off after the kids get out of school for summer break. I was gonna say something, but I forgot what I was
Typical.
gonna. Oh, back to you going down the rabbit hole. Have you found or researched anything extremely interesting when it comes to the solar system or the stars? Because I kind of like it when you talk stars to me.
Yeah, you see that? You see that? Motherfucker be liking when I talk astronomy to them. Motherfucker be watching their favorite movies Aladdin. And they're like, they wanna see the world. It's a whole new world.
It's a
That's all they
whole
want.
new world.
That's all they want, man. That's all women want. They just want to be on the carpet and and fly.
That's it.
You know, you know, that's all they want. They're just like, you know, they sing it. They're like, oh, I just want you to sing it, Daddy. Sing it. You're like, what do you want? What do you want? Like, just start it. I was like, I don't know. They're like, just start from a whole new world, and you'd be like, it's a whole new world.
Mm-hmm.
A new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go or say something without dreaming. It's a whole new world. And motherfucker be creaming. They're like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. See, who's in here? Is that your brother? No. Okay. See, we can't ever be guys, man. Can't even be vulnerable. Always a woman has to come in here and ruin. Like, you see, you're right. You can't be vulnerable. As soon as you're vulnerable, a woman comes in and they weaponize it.
Stop talking.
Right.
Nigga, shut your ass up. Tell me to stop talking. Shouldn't you be working?
Everybody wants a
You
piece
act
of
like I
daddy.
didn't break.
Oh, I'll let y'all two have fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I should go to Discord. Yeah, fuck that. I don't know why the fuck we're being rude, but all right. Fuck that. Um. Didn't I take you to board? Didn't I just do this? I don't understand.
Hello and welcome to the mental health hotline. If you are obsessive compulsive,
Oh. Oh, sorry about that, chat. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea. We just took this little guy onto the drill, right? Didn't we just do that? I don't know. Okay, well, I can't interact with him. I don't get it. All right, well, we'll do it again. Huh. Yeah, I don't quite get that. I'm afraid. Are you happy now? Okay, we saw the drill. Do we need another one? I guess we'll try this one too. Well, we might have fucked ourselves here, chat. Yeah, I think we did. I don't think there's a way to get back. I don't understand why it's not working though. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. I don't. Try it again. I don't know why it's. Being a pain in the ass. I don't. Hmm. Oh. Well, gave us some honor and some bloody tokens. I guess I can't complain. Now to the task at hand. Okay, let's try it again. So this time we'll reload. All right. Am I missing something? I don't know. I really don't. Guess we'll try going to the fucking hotel. I don't know. I do not know, chat. Oh, wait. Oh. I don't. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it's working. Damn. Hmm. Oh, that's pretty neat. All right. Guess we're taking her to Dornigal. We're on a mission for orphans, Chef. We took a side quest. I know, we said PvP. But look, I got caught up with the orphans. I did. Come on. Oh, there we go. Huh. I died. I mean, I guess that would make sense. Where's my little orphan at? All right, come on now. Oh, she made him a ball. Oh. Would you look at that? Okay, well. We did orphan stuff, yeah. We did some orphan stuff. That was cool. That was I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty wholesome. That was pretty fucking wholesome. I like that. All right, now. We'll be right back, chat. Baby. We're back. I know. I apologize. We're back. I had to get some food in me. Oh, damn. Eat some of these here seaweed chips, chat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Let's watch. Oh.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Mystical. Today I am bringing you a video going over how to play the Crackle build from Mistweavers in patch 11.1. There were a few changes to it that I want to go over, and I want to give you everything that you need to know to play it in 2s, 3s, shuffle, RBGs, BG Blitz, every single way to play it. And with that said, let's jump right into the video. I do want to talk about the downsides to this build very quickly, because there's a reason why people preferred rushing wind kick last season over Crackle, because Crackle was actually decent last season too. The damage wasn't quite as as good as rushing wind kick, but the biggest thing about Crackle that's different from rushing wind kick is that you could counter it and you could stop it. So that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest issue. So you're obviously most of your healing. I'm trying to see if I have any healing breakdowns. I don't. Most of your healing, I would say a good 30, I think I've had a breakdown with 40% of my healing, what comes from your ancient teachings, which comes from your Crackle. So crackling does about 40% of your healing in some situations. Now, the issue with that, one, is that obviously that's great, right? 40% of your healing comes from Crackle. The issue is that 40% of your healing comes from Crackle. And you can get CC'd on it, and if you're not playing Zen Focus T, you can get kicked on it too. All right, so keep that in mind. When you Thunder Focus T and you go for a Crackle, now at higher rating, teams were really, really annoyingly good at stopping it. So if you're not playing Zen Focus T, expect to just get interrupted instantly on it. All right. Now it's a good way to bait kicks, right? Because if you Crackle, get a tick of it, and you heal your team, maybe you can bait a precog, and that's really good. But that's why most of the time I'm playing Zen Focus T with Kraken Jade Lightning, because teams will try to CC you on it instantly, right? So if I'm going for a Thunder Focus T Crackle, boom, I'm going to get cheap shotted by a Rogue. If I'm not playing Zen Focus T, I'm going to get corroded by a NASA Rogue. I'm going to get polyed or feared or stunned by a Warrior Stormbolt. So just keep that in mind. It is counterable. And then also, there's spells that you need to worry about. So for example, Warriors can spell reflect it. So if you Crackle into a Warrior with spell reflect, it's done. Like, that healing is done. If you're playing into a shaman that has grounding down, your Crackle is going to get grounded and you're not going to do any healing with it. If you're playing to a warrior a warlock with Nether Ward, which is their reflect on magic spells, that's going to reflect your Crackle back to you and it's not going to work. So keep that in mind. Crackle does so much healing and it's so good. I really think it's so good. The damage is decent even after the nerf. The healing is amazing. But just keep that in mind that there are counters to it. I'm going to start with the races just because I get asked this a lot. And I'm going to start with Alliance first. So Alliance has quite a few options. It really mostly depends on the meta for Alliance because there's so many different races with so many different ratios that are good in different situations. So I'm going to give you the top situations where you could swap between them. So first of all, overall, this has Shadow Meld. It gives you a lot of options. Shadow Meld allows you to drop combat so you can drink instantly. You know, you can mount up if you're on BG Blitz, or even if you're in Arena, you can Shadow Meld mount up and run away. But most of the time, you're going to be using Shadow Meld to drink if you're running out of mana, or to avoid CC. So you could Shadow Meld, avoid CC like a poly. Shadow Meld overall is probably the best race with Night Elf. I have a few options. If Balance Druids are just in 1-minute cooldown, which gets rid of any roots or snares on you. This will completely negate root beam goes on you, which is amazing. So if boomies are just incredibly strong and they're not getting changed anytime soon, Gnome is a really good option. You could also play Dwarf or Dark Iron Dwarf if Feral or, you know, Affliction Warlock is really good. Also really good versus DKs for their Strangulate Silence. So this is a good option. You get, I think, Fireblood and Stoneform, I believe, are the 2 races from these 2. And that just dispels all the curses, bleeds on you. It's really, really, really good, actually. So these are really good. Again, DKs, Ferals, Affy Warlocks, stuff like that with a bunch of bleeds. Assassination Rogue gets rid of Deathmark, which is amazing. Gets rid of Feral Frenzy from Feral Druids, which is really good. I've wanted to play Draenei for a little bit, but I don't think it's good enough. They did buff the cooldown. It's now a 2-minute cooldown on their racial. I think it's lighter than Naru. It's decent. It's like, what, 25% of your health, so it could be good with Fort Brew, but I don't think it's good enough for like a main race. You could play as like an alt, but those are the main races that you're going to play in Alliance. You got Night Elf, probably number 1, Gnome if Boomy's good, and then Dwarf, Dark Iron Dwarf if you just want to dispel bleeds or poisons or curses on you. Horde side, you don't have any options. You're Undead. That's pretty much it. I would actually argue that Undead is the best race for Mistweaver overall. So if you're looking for the absolute best race for Arena or Solo Shuffle, I would definitely say that Undead is probably the best race. Will the Forsaken is a really, really good ability to have. It allows you to get out of fears, charms, and sleeps effects. So really good versus evokers. Because imagine a situation where an evoker gets an oppressing roar on you into a... having to trade your trinket, you could just use your Undead racial, right? So that's, and then you can save your trinket for the next CC chain on you, which is really, really good. Obviously really good versus warriors with Intimidating Shout. Really good versus warlocks because they have fear as well, mind controls, so stuff like that. I just think overall, I honestly would say that Undead is better than Night Elf. I really would, unless Mistweaver has like super bad mana issues this patch, because we did get a Mana Tea nerf. I don't think we will. I think Undead will be the best race to play. So that's pretty much my opinion. As far as other Horde races, there really aren't any worth talking about. You could go Orc for hardiness, but again, that's been nerfed for a little bit now. It's not nearly good enough. So I think if you want the overall best race, definitely Undead. All right, let's talk about gear / stats for a little bit here. So the stats you want to go are Versatility, Mastery, Haste, Crit are the primary stats you want. Mastery is really, really good for Mistweaver. Even though it just got nerfed and Resplendent Mist, which is another Mastery talent, got nerfed, it's still really good. So what Mistweaver Mastery is, essentially, I just want to explain it just so you understand why it's so good. Pretty much what it is you get a second heal every time you use one of your main heals right here. So whenever you use Renewing Mist, Enveloping Mist, Rising Sun Kick, Expel Harm, Restore, Shayloon's Gift, and Vivify, you get a second heal that instantly heals the target, and you have a 30% chance to do 120% more healing with it from the Resplendent Mist talent here. So again, it's not something you have to think about, which is really, really good, but just keep that in mind. You have your strong heals, and then on top of that, you also get mastery healing on as well. So it's really, really good. I highly recommend stacking mastery. But with that said, you do want a little bit of haste. All right, don't go full mastery, or don't go 100% mastery, and then forget that you actually need some haste with it. So I would say anywhere between, like, I don't even know. I would say 15% haste is normally good enough, pretty much. So I would recommend going probably 15% haste and then the rest into versatility and mastery. As far as tier sets go, so this is our tier set. Our 2 set is your healing spells have a chance to apply insurance to your target that heals them for 329k over 15 seconds. Insurance is consumed if an ally drops below 40% health to heal them for 175,000, which is not bad. It's not terrible. Our 4 set is Cast Renewing Mist applies insurance for 6 seconds. The healing of insurance is increased by up to 50% in proportion to the coverage Renewing Mist has on its allies. So pretty much just Renewing Mist healing buff, which is great. That buffs insurance, which is fine too. So it's just an extra hot, which is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. These are nerfed by 50% in PvP though, so keep that in mind. So the healing, you can see the healing got hella nerfed. So by the way, we're gonna have like 14 million health pools, and this is gonna heal for 127k. So not ideal. And then as far as do we want tier set, honestly, the stats on the gear are so bad. I honestly consider not even going 2 set. The 2 set is probably decent, so I would probably go like Let me see. I'd probably go the gloves for the haste verse and the helm for haste mastery because that is a ton of mastery. Oh my god. That is an insane amount of mastery. I love the helm. So yeah, I would probably go helm and gloves. If you want verse, you could probably go legs, but you know, I mean, you know me, you know, I'm gonna drop a little verse for some extra mastery stats. So you know what I mean? So I'm gonna definitely go helm, gloves. I really, really don't even think the 2-set is even that worth it. I'll definitely keep a pinned comment updating everyone on what I'm playing, but gonna be honest, the stats on the gear are terrible. Crit verse, haste verse is good. Crit haste, like those are like our 2 least favorite. Might be worth it with the insurance, but outside of that, I don't think the 4-set's worth it. Now I'm gonna do the monk talent overview. I'm not gonna go through every single talent. I'm just gonna go through and highlight some things that are important. I feel like for Mistweavers that, you know, might be new or experienced. So obviously you get Soothing Mist. This is what makes your healing spells instant, by the way. So Soothing Mist makes Envelop Mist instant. If you don't use Soothing Mist with Enveloping Mist, Enveloping Mist has a cast time. So that's your main way to heal, essentially, with Soothing Mist. You have your Vivacious Vivification. So this makes it so your Vivify is instant, and it heals for an additional 20% every 10 seconds. One thing I want to note is the 10 seconds is on like the server time. It's not when you press it. So, for example, this weak aura right here tracks it. If I press Vivacious now, Instant Vivify, I have another one right now because it's based off of server time, not when you actually use the buff. So that's really good. You have your port. So this allows you to put your port down and allows you to port wherever, pretty much, which is really nice, really helpful for getting away from melee or avoiding CC. Leg sweep or toggle tail sweep. So this increases the range of leg sweep. And I'll also go over some flex points as well. Fort Brew here is one of your primary defensives. Fort Brew and Diffuse Magic. These are your primary damage reduction cooldowns, which is really good. You have Save Them All. So when you heal somebody below 35% health, you gain 10% healing for the next 4 seconds, which is great. You have Chi Proficiency. So this increases your magic damage done and then healing done increase, but both by 4%. So this obviously affects Crackle, which is really nice. And then here I'm going to talk about some flex talents here. So I play a slightly different build than what other people play just because I like it, not because it's better. So first of all, a lot of people don't play Lighter Than Air because it increases the cooldown of your roll or Chi Torpedo, which is fair. So a lot of people put that into Flow of Chi. So what Flow of Chi does is you get a bonus effect based on your health percentage. So when you're above 90% health, your movement speed is increased, which is really good. When you're between 90 and 35% health, damage taken is reduced by 5%, which is a little mini wall, which is nice. And then when you're below 35%, your healing received is increased by 10%. I want to note that this does stack with Save Them All. So if you heal yourself below 35% health, you get a Save Them All buff, and then you also get the Flow of Chi buff, which is really, really good. On top of that, people don't play Clash. It's like not played a lot, which is completely fine. Like it's completely fine. I like playing Clash. I love my 1 minute cooldown kick, and I like being able to Clash to get Touch of Death. Those are my main things. People don't, and that's okay. So for these talents, you could put one here into Elusive Mist, which when you're channeling Soothing Mist.
Hold on, chat. Hold on. I apologize, chat. I apologize. I'm mother cold.
On someone, it reduces damage they take by 6%, which is great. You could also put it into Strength of Spirit, which increases expel harms healing based on how much health is missing. This is really good, especially when teams are hitting you. And then this last point, there's really 3 spots where you could put it. So the first one is in Celestial Determination. When your Celestial is active, so in this case, when Yulon is active, you cannot be slowed below 90% of movement speed. This is good. It's not terrible. I mostly play this in BG Blitz, not so much Arena, just because maps are kind of small. If teams want to get to you, they can. So it's okay. It's not terrible. The second one is Dance of the Wind. So this was nerfed. Not nerfed. I'm not going to say it was nerfed. It was changed in 11.1, but it is nerfed in PvP. So right now, your physical damage taken is reduced by 10%, so baseline, and then an additional 10% every 4 seconds until you receive a physical attack. This is nerfed in PvP by 50%. So your physical damage taken is reduced by 5%. So that's all the time, which is great. And then you get stacks for 5% every 4 seconds, which is fine, but all people have to do is wacky once and get that buff away. So I don't think Dance of the Wind is worth it. And then the third spot is Peace and Prosperity, which reduces the cooldown of ROP by 5 seconds, or Song of Chi-Chi's cast time by 0.5 seconds, which is really good in my opinion. So if it was up to me, I would put it here. I like the cooldown, the cooldown reduction on Song of Chi-Chi, which is, or Song of Ring of Peace, which is really good. But you can also put it here if you want to be a little bit more defensive. That's fine. A passive defensive isn't terrible. But I will have this export in the description as well, just because I play certain things that other people don't, and that's completely fine. Next up is the Mistweave tree, and I've done quite a bit of testing on PTR and live since the patch has gone. So this is the build that I like. Again, I'm going to go over some flex talents. I'm going to go over what I've changed, and really, it might be a little different than what other people play, but this is what I thoroughly enjoy this build. So first off, starting off with getting the best hot in the game, Enveloping Mist. So Enveloping Mist, what it does is it's a hot, and then any healing the person receives with Envelop Mist on them is increased by 40%. So if I put Envelop Mist on somebody, every other heal by me is increased by 40%. My Renewing Mist in mind, it's really, really important hot. You have your Thunder Focus Tea. I'll have a section talking about Thunder Focus Tea and just how insane it is. Life Cocoon is your main cooldown. This is pretty much what you're going to be using when somebody drops low on health. Mana Tea, so you get stacks of Mana Tea for mana you spent, and then you get mana back. And then for every stack that you consume, you get a 1 second buff that reduces the mana cost on your spells, which is great, by 30%, which is fantastic. Invigorating Mist is just, this is really important, by the way. So what Invigorating Mist is Vivify will heal any allies with Renewing Mist on them. So this is crucial, and I'll talk about this in the healing section. This is crucial for spread healing. So this has Renewing Mist, this has Renewing Mist, and if I Vivify, it heals both of them. So really, really important. Basically, what it comes down to is just keep Renewing Mist up on as many people as possible at all times. Okay. Healing Elixirs is just a passive heal when you drop to a certain amount of health. Common Coalescence increases the absorption of your life cocoon, which is great. I'm going to see if there's any other main. So this is Yulon right here. Yulon's really important. So this, you summon Yulon, and Envelop Mist costs 50% less mana when Yulon's up. So that's really important for not running out of mana. Very, very important. And then you have a few talents that buff it. So you have Celestial Harmony, where while Yulon is active, you put a hot on them. You put a hot on somebody after you use Enveloping Mist, and they will get 10 cocoons on people, which is just like a mini Jade Bomb. Like Jade of how strong the shields are. Specifically, I think you need the 1 minute cooldown. So I'm gonna run with Gifted the Celestials starting out this season, just because the 1 minute cooldown, I mean, a little bit of peace, revival. And then this is like the biggest part of the section here. So is Jade Empowerment with Jade Fire Teachings, with this build offers. So I'm going to start is whenever you use Thunder, your next Crackling Jade Lightning and cause here, I have a weak order. Is it just makes Crackling Jade Lightning damage crazy, right? It's still bugged in PvP. It's supposed to chain to 2 additional people. It only chains to 1, so it's kind of annoying. But the primary thing is that it's a single target damage now, so it's not too important. But every Thunder Focus Tea, you have a big Crackling Jade Lightning, and why that's important is because you want to pair it with Jade Fire Teachings. After casting Jade Fire Stomp, which you don't play, or a Thunder Focus Tea, Ancient Teachings transfers an additional 160% damage to healing for 15 seconds. What that means is Mistweavers have a passive called Ancient Teachings, where your Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, and Crackling Jade Lightning heal up to 5 allies for 30% of the damage done, split evenly among them.
Okay.
So this converts your damage essentially into healing for 30% of the damage done. And what this talent does is it buffs it by an additional 160%. So you now have, with Jade Fire Teachings, 190% of the damage you do gets converted into healing. And that's the build. Your every Thunder Focus Tea, you get a big crackle. You're going to get the Jade Fire Teachings buff, which converts 190% of the damage you do into healing. And you just crank. So you can see I have my Jade Fire Teaching buff after I press Thunder Focus Tea. I have my Jade Empowerment buff to make Crackling Jade Lightning do more damage. And then I crackle. I do a ton more healing. Or I do a ton more damage, which does even more healing. And don't forget that this works with your modifiers, your Envelopment Mist 40% extra healing, which again, I'll talk about in the healing rotation. So that's the biggest thing about this build. And finally, the newest addition to this patch. Now, let me tell you something. They moved Shayloon's Gift up from the bottom tier to above. So what I did is I took 1 point out of Overflowing Mist into Shayloon's Gift. It is not terrible. I don't think it's that terrible. Overflowing Mist is not bad at all. But we need the extra point somewhere. Veil of Pride versus Xiaohao's Lesson. So I'm torn between these two talents. I would love to know what people think. 40 seconds. Basically, you get 1 cloud of, or 1 stack of Shayloon's Gift every 8 seconds baseline. What Veil of Pride does is it makes it so you get 1 cloud for Shayloon's Gift every 4 seconds. So every 40 seconds, essentially, you get a 10 stack of Shayloon's Gift, which is what it's all about. I've healed for 6 million on Shayloon's Gift. I think it's crazy. So Xiaohao's Lessons, it gives you a buff every time you use Shayloon's Gift, and some of them are good. Like the damage reduction is 25%. 25% of the damage or healing you deal is duplicated over 4 seconds, which I think is great. But I don't know. Every 40 seconds, just having a giant heal, I think is so good. And then the insane talent they added this patch, Emperor's Favor, which, I mean, I hate that it takes 3 talents to make Shayloon's Gift insane, but what this does is Shayloon's Gift healing is increased by 150%, and its cast time is reduced by 100%, but it now only heals 1 single ally. So if you played Legacy of Wisdom, Shayloon's Gift would have I think it would be, what is it, like a 1.3 second cast time? Something like that. And then it would heal 2 additional allies, which is really good. So I think it's like 4 or 5 total, which is really good. But we don't want that. We want the instant single. That cast time's too long in PvP. Emperor's Favor makes it instant is amazing. So let me just show you real quick. So I have a 10 stack of Shayloon's Gift. Again, with Veil of Pride, this only happens every 40 seconds, which is fantastic. So let me show you. I'm gonna just Shayloon's Gift. Boom. So 2.3 million Shayloon's Gift.
Sheesh.
Just instantly. Just an instant Shayloon's Gift, 2.3 million, which is just amazing. I mean, yes, this is affected by dampening, but it's an instant heal, which is great. So I did do some flex talent. So it's completely fast when you meta might slow. So what you right? Play the same mind. Gift right now. I'm hoping they don't touch the healing. I think the healing is really good. It is affected by dampening, so the later in Shuffle and Arena goes on, the weaker it's going to get, which that's why the argument for Xiaohao's Lessons is there, because you get really powerful buffs, and if you get one later in dampening, it actually could be good. But for right now, playing Veil of Pride with Emperor's Favor to make Shayloon's Gift instant. You're playing Crackle with your Jade Fire Teachings to make your Crackling Jade Lightnings heal for a lot. And outside of that, you're just trying to heal as much as you can from 40 yards away. Next up is PvP talents, and these really don't and I went over the Crackle with the Jadefire Teachings passive, which I think it's pretty much the bread and butter of this build. But I want to go over some other spells that maybe new Mistweavers or even experienced Mistweavers know about, but maybe aren't using, or maybe they don't know something, right? Maybe I can learn, maybe I could teach you something. So I'm gonna go over some healing spells that I think are important to know just for your healing rotation. And I want to start off Expel Harm, really good. I mean, I think people meme on it, but I swear this is like one of the best self heals in the game. This is just a heal for you, and if you pair it with Thunder Focus Tea, you get a little Chi Cocoon for 760k. It's literally just a heal for you. I love it. Use it when you're getting hit. Really, really good. Soothing Mist, I explained. This makes your healing spells, well, not all of them, but it makes your Enveloping Mist and Vivify instant when you're channeling it. So technically, I mean, you're still casting, but too much of healing spells. The healing spells are probably, so we have Enveloping Mist, really good hot. And when you put it on somebody, they take 40% more healing from your other spells. So I get this buff, and then healing received from the monk increased by 40%. Mistweaver is pretty much all about modifiers. What you're trying to do is get your modifiers out on your targets and heal for a lot. And Envelop Mist is one of them. 40% extra healing is great. Thunder Focus Tea, I'll have a section for Thunder Focus Tea, but this basically empowers your spells and different things, which is fantastic. A talent here called Chi Harmony. What this does is when you're renewing Mist a target, in PvP it's 25%. So when you're renewing Mist a target, healing received from you is increased by 25% for the first 8 seconds. I have a weak aura for this. You could see how the renewing Mist icon, it's like glitter, like shiny, starry. It's going to change in about 1 or 2 seconds right there. So now it's normal 25% healing buff from you. I have a weak aura that puts on the raid frame if you want it. I have all my weak auras in the description as well. But that's another modifier. That's just a flat 25% extra healing. Zen Spheres we talked about. So if you put it on your teammate or yourself, 15% extra healing, which is really good. And then you have your Yulon we talked about. Shaden's Gift we talked about. Life Cocoon is your major, cooldown to use. And then you also have Revival / Restoral. You could use this while stunned. Does a lot of healing. Pair this with Peaceweaver to immune CC or magical effects, which is great. Any or any kind of passives we want to talk. We talked about Mastery, which is good. Jadefire Teaching we talked about. Nothing really too great. We talked about Mastery as well. Dome of Mist was added last patch, where if your Envelop Mist gets purged, it puts a Dome of Mist on them, which increases the healing that by the monk by 30%. This is another modifier. It doesn't happen too often though. A lot of people don't really purge Envelop Mist too much, but if it happens, this is good. And then Jade Empowerment for Crackling Jade Lightning. Those are all of the major spells and passives that Mistweaver have. All right, so let's just talk about the basic healing rotation. I got into it before, but I just want to explain it again.
Oh, it's going. It's going. We're just I'm really digging into the Crackle build versus the Mistweave or the Fistweaving build.
You're essentially trying to put your modifiers on whoever's taking damage. And just keep that in mind. So your modifiers are Zen Sphere, so 15% extra healing. Chi Harmony from Renewing Mist, which is 25% extra healing in PvP. And then Enveloping Mist, which is 40% extra healing, which is just crazy. And then you talk about the basic healing rotation. I got into it before, but I just want to explain it again. You're essentially trying to put your modifiers on whoever's taking damage. And just keep that in mind. So your modifiers are Zen Sphere, so 15% extra healing. Chi Harmony from Renewing Mist, which is 25% extra healing in PvP. And then Enveloping Mist, which is 40% extra healing, which is just crazy. And then you're trying to follow that up with a big Vivify. Remember, Vivacious Vivification. This increases that Vivify by 20%. So it's so many modifiers. Like it's the most modifiers you could possibly have. So keep that in mind. You're trying to put Renewing Mist up. You have 2 charges of it. You're trying to put it up on as many people as possible at all times. Always trying to keep that Chi Harmony rolling. And then you crackle somebody. Bare minimum, you're trying to keep Chi Harmony on your teammates and then crackle. Ideally, you put Envelop Mist out if you have the mana. So that's your basic healing rotation. Renewing Mist, Envelop Mist, Vivify to fill if there's really not much damage going out.
Okay.
What is up, my party people? Welcome back to another Marker's aggressive healer guide to do the biggest damn you've ever seen. And this healer specifically may be the biggest damage you Mistweaver Monk. Let me get, I'll give you some specifically on the damage for every single talent. I'm just, this is just
Where is it?
I'm gonna cocoon you. Sweep that. Rob him. Rob a Stricket. Clashed him. You see that? Clash the Sky LOS. I'm just trying to be annoying, really, more than anything else.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's the? I know I saw the Fistweave building here. I saw it.
Incap off. I sweep Trinket. Kill him. Kill. On the swap. We just kite, I think. I incap full. No GS. Sweep. Todd. Yes. Oh my. I can interrupt the priest next cast. Maybe if I time it right. Interrupt that. Nice stun. Oh, come on now. Clash is just too clean with it, man. Clash is just too good. The spell here. Oh. Silenced. All right, they don't have too much pressure during the silence. I'll just dispel here too. It is kind of annoying if he's playing Howl though. Lasso on me. Good. Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Mystical. Today I'm bringing you a video that answers a question I get a lot, and that is whether you should play hybrid, which is rushing wind kick, or if you should play crackle build, if you should play both, if you should only play one. And I'm going to go through every single bracket and tell you when to play what and when, and which different situations I try to look out for when I'm trying to decide on which style to play as a Mistweaver. And with that said, let's jump right into the video. Before I talk about when I play hybrid or crackle, I just want to do a disclaimer that you can literally play whatever you want. Like you can literally play all hybrid, you can play all crackle. It does not matter what you play, as long as you're able to keep your team alive. That is the only thing that matters. So if you like a certain play style, you can play it. They're both viable. Okay, that is the most important thing I want you to take from this video. They are both viable play styles. It just depends on how you want to play. For me, I try to be a little bit more strategic, which probably, I mean, maybe it's not good. I might be overthinking it, which there's a good chance I am, where I try to min-max my builds into certain situations, and that's what I prefer. But again, I just want to let you know, it does not matter what you play. As long as you yourself are able to keep your team alive, that is the only thing that matters.
They lie to you, chat, because it does matter what you play. It really does. At least at the higher end. I mean, when you're below 2400 rating, it doesn't really matter. But up above, it absolutely matters. It matters a lot. What rogue was it? It was combat. Combat rogue were a meme. They were a meme. You would not walk into a raid. I can't speak to the PvP aspect of it because I didn't play PvP back in Legion. That was my first expansion into retail. But I know specifically for raiding, they were just so dog shit that you couldn't play them. It was the same with Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior was completely unplayable. Every raiding tank was either a Guardian Druid or a Blood DK. Same thing. Nobody ever picked Combat Rogue. So I would assume that correlates the same to PvP. It might not matter so much in the lower elo brackets, but once you start climbing, your build absolutely matters. Yeah, there is a right and a wrong way to do things, I believe.
All right, I'm going to start off by going what to expect when you that deal range. It's a 25-yard 1.1 million in PvP, and it does 6% increased damage for each target it hits, up to 30%. So if you hit 5 targets, you get a 30% damage increase, which is insane. And then that damage gets converted to healing, and you do a ton more healing with Crane Style, which makes it so your rushing wind kick also heals with your mastery. So it does quite a bit of healing. It is instant, which is amazing. This is definitely a more aggressive play style than Crackling Jade Lightning. This is really strong into classes or specs with pets. That's the most often I will play it. Demo Warlocks, Unholy DKs, BM Hunters, anything like that is really insane. And again, it does quite a bit of damage, so this will always be considered the more aggressive playstyle. It can't be stopped by much, which is the biggest pro for it. It goes through BOP because it's nature damage, and it goes through evasion, stuff like that. It is actually so good. So the only downside that I have found that is quite annoying is that it is a 25-yard cone, so you're much easier to CC. Any spammable CC and you don't have a teammate that can help you get out of it, you're just going to be sitting in it just because you have to be so close to the other teammates to deal damage and then also heal them. Next up is the Crackle playstyle, and this comes from 2 different talents. So first of all, you have Jade Empowerment, which makes it so your Crackling Jade Lightning does 800% more damage, and it chains to 4 additional enemies. This is nerfed in PvP. It's actually bugged in PvP. It doesn't chain to 2 additional people. It only chains to 1 off your main target. So this is bugged in PvP, so do note that. And then also Jade Fire Teachings, which makes it so your Ancient Teachings heals for 160% more from the damage you do. So it's amazing. This is really good. Essentially you're just going to Thunder Focus Tea and Crackling Jade Lightning an enemy, and if it changes somebody, which it should, it's really nice. It's a lot of healing. Again, 40-yard range. And something that I want to note that I feel like is going to get nerfed at some point in the really big pro to Crackling Jade Lightning is that it costs no mana. I don't know if Blizzard knows this or not, but yeah, it doesn't cost any mana, and most of your healing while you're playing this build is from your Crackling Jade Lightning damage being converted to healing. So if you're trying to dampen a team, if you're losing on mana once and you queue into the same team and you want to win on mana, I would highly recommend playing Crackling Jade Lightning. Yeah, it just doesn't cost mana, which is insane. So just be aware that it does need to chain to somebody. Single target, it's like the healing is okay, but obviously if you can chain it to more than one person, that is ideal. And then the downside to this is that you most of the time, 99% of the time, you want to pair this build with Zen Focus Tea, because Thunder Focus Tea provides immunity to silence interrupts for 5 seconds, so you don't get interrupted. Kick you on this pretty much, which is really nice. You could obviously drop Zen Focus Tea if you're playing against 2 melee and hit you, but be or just committing a PvP talent from Zen Focus Tea because you don't want to get interrupted on your Crackle. It's so important. Again, most of your healing comes from Crackle, so if you get interrupted or CC'd on it, you just lose so much healing. The other major downside to this build is that the healing is so obvious where it's coming from. A lot of good teams will try to stun you, CC you on it. So, you know, if for example, if I see a Mistweaver, if I queue into a Mistweaver and I see that they're playing Crackle, I'm going to immediately incap the Crackle. Like, as soon as I see it going off, I'm going to incap them. I'm going to rob them on it. I'm going to sweep them on it because I know how much healing it does, and if you're able to stop it, a lot of the healing goes away. So a lot of good teams will do that. It's a very obvious healing, but it's still a lot of good healing. So just keep that in mind. Much more passive play style than the hybrid build, but you get to play 40 yards away. It does less damage, but you don't get CC'd as often because you can kind of just chill it on the pillar, and when you need to heal, you can. All right, I'm gonna go through every single bracket and tell you when I play either play styles, and hopefully this is helpful for anyone. I will also try to explain why. So the first bracket is 2v2 arena. I play hybrid 100% of the time. Dampening starts sooner in 2s, so you are immediately at a disadvantage from your healing. The only thing that matters in 2s is damage. That's it. Crackle does a good amount of damage. It's the more passive playstyle, like how we talked about. So hybrid is 100% the way to go. I have hit my biggest crit in 2s is 1.8 million. And I absolutely this poor dragon got absolutely crushed.
I'm gonna coil him. Cool. I'll heal him.
I have damage for him. Oh, he's dead. That's the most I've ever crit anyone with rushing wind kick. Next up is RBGs, and I would say 100% of the time I'm going to be playing Crackling Jade Lightning. I actually did some high-rated RBGs with a really good team. And I was playing the hybrid build, and we had a lengthy discussion because the queue times were so long. I think we actually talked for like 40 minutes. The final conclusion of it is that the hybrid build is good. It's mostly for pad healing. It doesn't give you the strong like single target healing that you need a lot in RBGs, whereas Crackle does really good AoE healing as well, and it just meant playing Crackling Jade Lightning build. Next up is Solo Shuffle, and very similar to 2s, I will play hybrid 99% of the time because damage is really the only thing that matters in that bracket. You need to keep your team alive enough, but if your team has uptime and you have damage, you're going to absolutely run down the other team. So I would recommend playing hybrid 99% of the time. The one time where I would not with 2 casters and against 2 casters, like in this screenshot above. So I would highly recommend, it's very rare, and that's why it's 1% of the time. Most of the time, my lobbies are 3 melee and 1 caster. So a lot of the time, hybrid gets a lot of value. But there are the rare situations where you do have 4 caster lobbies, and that is when I will play Crackle. I don't want to push in to get CC'd, right? I don't want to get spam CC'd when I am pushed in to try to do hybrid healing. A lot of times, the casters will be stacked up or close to their healer, so I will be able to chain from the main target to something close, but for the most part, you will be playing hybrid in Solo Shuffle. Next up is BG Blitz, and this is where it is probably going to differ, my opinion, to others. So remember that disclaimer, as long as you keep your team alive, it's the only thing that matters. So a lot of the times, you will be playing Crackle. So Crackle is really good AoE healing, really good for RBGs as well. However, it's also 8v8, and the small mini arenas that go on within BG Blitz matter a lot more. So for me personally, if I'm playing on maps where it's not mostly a team fight map like Arathi Basin or Deepwind Gorge, those node maps, I do play hybrid because those that the 8v8 BG Blitz turns into mini 2v2s and 3v3 games, and I feel like the damage from rushing wind kick is much more valuable to landing a kill, because if you're able to quickly kill a DPS or a healer or something like that and be able to overrun them on a node, and you can cap that faster, you can go help somewhere else. So on node maps, Arathi Basin, Deepwind Gorge, I play rushing wind kick every single time. On other teamfight maps, the main teamfight maps, either Storm, Battle for Gneas, anything like that, I will play Crackle. For flag carrying, I think Crackle's good. I've actually started hybriding a lot because of the ability to stack your secret infusions. So if you're able to FC, and you could see my build right now, I use rushing wind kick a lot, and I think I have 1 extra. No, I don't actually have 1 extra point. I used to have 1 extra point here, but you need it for rushing wind kick. So I think it's this one right here. So what you could do with rushing wind kick when you're flag carrying on War Sun Gulch and Twin Peaks, you can stack your secret infusion. You can go for a Thunder Focus T, and I'm going to show you my stats. So if I Thunder Focus T, rushing wind kick, I'm going to get versatility. So my versatility goes to 34%, and in PvP it's 38%. So personally, I listen, I know a lot of other Mistweavers, they play Crackle, but I will rushing wind kick about 50% of the time. The damage is so good. Temple of Komogo as well. You best believe I'm playing rushing wind kick. I think I've crit 3 million on an orb carrier on that map. So again, on most maps I am playing rushing wind kick, but on the primary team fight maps like Silver Shard Mines, Gilneas, Eye of the Storm, I play Crackle. But I feel like it's so valuable to have rushing wind kick on the smaller team fights, on the node maps, and then when I'm FCing, I want to help kill. I want to help kill people, so I'm playing rushing wind kick. Finally, for normal 3v3 arena, I am pretty much split 50-50. It really just depends on what I'm queuing into. So if I'm queuing into any team with pets, an Unholy Decay, a Demo Warlock, a BM Hunter, I'm gonna hybrid 100% of the time. That's just how it is. It is so good into pets for hybrid that there's no point in playing anything else. I genuinely feel that. Keep taunting, kick into the pets. I'm fearful. Breaks, kicking to all the pets. If I'm playing against a team with a lot of, they're going to push on top of me, I'm going to play hybrid as well. So if I'm playing against like a double melee team and they're going to maybe go to me or something, increase damage from rush teams where they have a lot. I'm talking save Cyclone as well. If I'm playing comp where the pillar, I want to crackle from range from 40 yards away and try my hardest not to get CC'd. That is my goal. If your goal is to play more aggressive, or if you're not playing as a team with spammable CC, I will absolutely be playing rushing wind kick. The damage is so good. You can catch a lot of teams off guard with it. And the main thing is you don't have to cast, which is really nice, right? There's really not a whole lot that can stop you from doing your healing with rushing wind kick. So if you're going to get spam CC'd, I would recommend playing Crackle. And then versus anything else, I would play hybrid. So it basically splits it. Maybe it's not 50-50. Maybe it's more like 75-25, where 25% of the time I'm playing Crackle and 75% of the time I am playing hybrid. And that is pretty much it for this video. Hopefully this was helpful for anyone who was having trouble.
All right, chat. We figured it out. Hybrid. The answer is definitely fist weaving, not mist weaving. That's what we want to do. The next question is, all right.
I say about the Ring of Peace. Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Mystical. Today I am bringing you an 11. Like, you can do so much damage playing hybrid just by going in and just cranking them, just rushing wind kick. If someone's by themselves too, if you isolate somebody, you're just doing a full, like, over 1 million damage to them, single target, and you can do that multiple times. It's crazy. So if you just want to be aggressive, I would highly recommend just play rushing wind kick build. If you're trying to think about like the best times to use it, like me, really good into pet classes. So if you're playing against a BM Hunter, a Demo Warlock, and a Holy Death Knight, highly recommend playing rushing wind kick build. More damage based on how many targets you hit, and if you there are that you can move around. But I feel like for hybrid, you really can't move around a whole lot of things. So first of all, you're gonna get your Soothing Mist. Soothing Mist is pretty much just you have a cast time for Enveloping Mist and your Vivify. And what Soothing Mist does is it pretty much makes it instant. You still have to channel the Soothing Mist, so you can't get kicked on it, but it makes those spells instant. You're going to go Vivacious Vivification. This makes it so your next Vivify is instant, and it does 20% more healing. And I just want to point out, like I mentioned in the Crackle video, this is based on server time. So right now, I use Vivacious, and then I have another buff right there. That's a weak order. I have them all listed in the description. So just keep that in mind. It's based off of like the server time, not when you actually press it. But for this build, you're actually going to go for damage. So you're going to go for Fast Feet, which increases the damage of your Rising Sun Kick by 70%. Obviously, you want that. Anytime I mention Rising Sun Kick in a talent or an ability, it also affects Rushing Wind Kick. So also remember that. Detox, which is just dispelling poisons and diseases. Ancient.
Oh, okay, hold on. I think. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Sorry, chat. Had to double check.
Arch reduces the cooldown of paralysis and leg sweep, which is really good. Port Ferocity of Zhuan, which increases all damage dealt by 2%. This is just good because most of your healing is going to come from your damage. Concrete, down here in the bottom left hand side, you have Save Them All, which is when you heal an ally below 35% health, you get 10% more healing for the next 4 seconds, which is great. Chi Proficiency, magic damage done increased by 4%, healing done increased by 4%, so that's great for best of both worlds. Lighter Than Air, I like, but a lot of people don't. If you don't like it, you could actually move it. There's a few places that you can move it. I would recommend maybe you could put it into the mobility so you could reduce snare durations on you, or you can make it so every 30 seconds a snare effect on you can be removed from roll or chi torpedo. That's really good, especially since you're going to be like pretty close to the fight. You're going to be slowed quite often, so you can definitely remove Lighter Than Air if you don't like it. That's completely fine. I love it. Flow of Chi gives you a different bonus effect based on your current health. So above 90% health, you get movement speed increase.
Okay, hold on. I know, chat. Bear with me. Okay, so we're running that. Oh, okay. Mm. I mean, oh shit. Okay, hold on. Gotta wait. Let's get off cooldown. Hold on. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so we're fighting. Sis boom ba. We're going. Yeah. I'd take the snare duration. Okay.
increase, which is really good. Between 90% and 35%, damage taken is reduced by 5%. So it's just like a mini wall, which is great. And then
need a
below
buddy to play
35%
repo
health,
with if you're
your
ever
healing
feeling
received is
froggy.
increased by 10%.
Well, if
this does stack with
if I knew what that was or played it, my friend, I would play with you. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with it. Not at all.
save them all. So if you drop below 35% health and you're the one being targeted, you get a good amount of healing increase, which is really, really good. So as far as flex talents go, I would say, so here's what I do. I'm going to tell you what I do. Improved detox is a flex talent for me because not every comp has a poison or disease. So normally I have two different builds. Usually I have a hybrid with detox and a hybrid with no detox. That's just me. I feel like I don't need it, and it frees up a talent, which is great. You could put this talent pretty much anywhere. If you want to slow, you can put it in crash momentum or disable. You can put it into your mobility with quick footed or swift art, which is great. Personally, I really like Clash. So a lot of the times I'm gonna, I'm gonna play Clash. I really am. I love Clash a lot. I think it's really good. Really good way to interrupt spells, move around the map pretty much. But if you don't want that, that's fine too. You could just, again, put it in the slows, put it in the quick footed. Or you can also drop that as well. So a lot of places as well, but everything else is pretty much set in stone, right? Like every other talent I would say has a purpose and that you kind of need for the hybrid build. So I wouldn't move anything else, but again, has poisons or diseases, I would drop those talents for something else. Next up are the hybrid talents for the Mistweaver side. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this has not changed since last patch. I have not moved a single talent. I messed around a little bit with Shaylun's gift. It's decent. It's just really hard to get to for hybrid because I think you need everything in the bottom row here to make it work. So I'm gonna work from the top to the bottom and kind of explain what's going on. Envelop Mist, your best hot. It's one of your best hots. When you put it on somebody, it increases the healing they take.
All right, I apologize, chat. Oh, I have some technical difficulties. We're working on our new setup here. It's a super funny horror game on Steam for $10. It's only fun with other people, so I am on my recruitment journey. But I understand how odd that request is. I met you at Costco. You gave me a coin. Oh, fantastic. Oh, well, thanks for coming out, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, if I played it regularly, I would take you up on that offer, buddy. But unfortunately, I'm so neck deep in PvP between WoW and League. I just don't have the time to be mucking around with other games. But I do appreciate it, and if I'm autistic as fuck, man. So if this type of shit right here didn't like consume so much of my time, I would totally play it with you. I would. But unfortunately, this type of shit, like, sucks up so much of my time. I can't.
Fistweaving, be able to use Mastery, and this is really, really good. So Rising Sun Kick now kicks up a Gust of Mist to heal 2 allies within 40 yards. It also affects Spinning Crane Kick and Blackout Kick, which is great, but in PvP, you're really not Spinning Crane Kicking or Blackout Kicking too much. You're pretty much just Rising Sun Kicking or Rushing Wind Kicking. So Crane Style really helps. That's why you're going to be using Mastery as one of your main stats, which is really, really good. Common Coalescence, increase the absorption of Life Cocoon. Life Cocoon is pretty much your main cooldown for keeping your team alive. Really, really good. It's just a big absorption shield. These just reduce the cooldown. I put HOTS on there. Restoral / Revival. I get asked this a lot. Restoral is my go-to 100% of the time. And not even 99% of the time. I use this 100% of the time because you could use it while stunned. They heavily nerfed Revival going into the War Within, so it no longer dispels all harmful magical effects on your teammates and yourself. It only dispels 3 harmful magic effects. So there's a chance where, you know, it doesn't even dispel the important debuffs that you need. You also cannot use this while stunned. So I highly recommend Restoral pretty much every single game, especially in combination with Peaceweaver, where I'll talk about in the next section. But Restoral, being able to use it while stunned, being able to immune CC while stunned with Peaceweaver is just so important. There are times where maybe I try Revival and then I completely regret it because one stun, I could have immune CC, I could have immune damage while stunned, and now I have to Trinket or I'm falling behind and have to use other cooldowns. So highly recommend Restoral pretty much every single game. Chi-Ji, this is your main cooldown outside of Life Cocoon. You're going to be rotating Life Cocoon and Chi-Ji quite often. Chi-Ji is, you summon her and all of your damage, basically your Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, and Spinning Crane Kick give you a stack of Chi-Ji, and at 3 stacks you get an instant Enveloping Mist, and that costs no mana. You are also immune to movement and parry effects, so you can't be slowed or rooted, which is really, really helpful when you're playing hybrid build. These talents just buff it. This gives you an extra modifier when you use Envelop Mist on somebody, and then this reduces the cooldown of Chi-Ji by 1 minute, but makes its duration 12 seconds. I really, really like Jade Bond. I cannot stress this enough. I love Jade Bond so much. I love Chi Cocoons. I love that it buffs Chi Cocoons. I think Jade Bond is going to be used in BG Blitz. I don't think in Arena you want it. I think you need Gift of Celestials. You need the 1 minute cooldown to rotate with your other cooldowns. Otherwise, you just have gaps in your cooldowns that you can't rotate, and it sucks. It really does. In addition to all this, Rushing Wind Kick is another piece of the puzzle for the hybrid build. So what this is this replaces Rising Sun Kick. You kick in a cone in front of you, a 25-yard cone. So keep that in mind. You have a 25-yard cone in front of you, and any damage you deal is split between how many people you hit. So usually baseline, I'm just going to say for an example, it's 1 million damage. If you hit 2 enemies, it's going to hit both of them for 500,000, right? Because that equals 2 times 500,000 is 1 million. But the healing doesn't change. You still did 1 million damage to, that gets converted to healing. And then you also get a buff that increases your Renewing Mist healing by 150% for 4 seconds after that. And then also, the more enemies that you hit with it, the more damage you do, and the more damage you do, the more healing you do. And then the last 2 talents here, you have Peaceful Mending, which is another modifier where allies targeted by Soothing Mist receive 40% more healing from your Envelop Mist and Renewing Mist, which is really, really important. That's like so good for when you don't have time to cast. And then Rising Mist is another, it's not as like hyped up as other talents, but this is so important. So Rising Sun Kick, which means Rushing Wind Kick, heals all allies with Renewing Mist and Envelop Mist and extends those effects by 4 seconds up to 100% of their original duration. So I can Enveloping Mist myself here, right? You can see the duration is 5 seconds. I Rushing Wind Kick and it's 8 seconds again. So really, really important to always have your hots out before you kick. Your Renewing Mist and Envelop Mist are so vital to your rotation, and then being able to kick after that to get value out of the heal. First of all, the heal from Rising Mist, but more importantly, you extend the duration, so you don't have to cast as much. You save mana, and it's so much healing. So really, really important talent here from Rising Mist. PvP talents are really easy for hybrid. I play these 3 talents about 90% of the time, I would say. So the first one is Peaceweaver, which restores cooldown is reduced by 16%, which is okay. But more importantly is it provides immunity to magical damage and harmful effects for 2 seconds. So like I mentioned before during the Restoral Revival, if I use Restore while I'm stunned, I can immune CC on me, like Polymorph, Cyclone, Repentance, anything like that. Anything magical I can immune. I could also immune damage. So if you're stunned and you see like Chaos Bolt coming in hot, you can immune Chaos Bolt damage. You can immune, any mage damage, any magical damage, you can completely immune. So keep that in mind. It's such a good talent. Really, really good. I play this 100% of my games. The next one is Zen Spheres, where you can form a Sphere of Hope or Despair above the target, and you can only have one of each. So Sphere of Hope you can use on an ally. It has a small initial heal, and then it increases the healing you do to them by 15%. It's amazing. This is another modifier, by the way. I'm going to go have a section of just modifiers. And then you have Sphere of Despair. So it has, again, a small initial damage, and then the target deals 3% less damage and takes 10% increased damage from all sources. So you could put Sphere of Despair on an ally to do 15% more healing, which is right here. which is fantastic, by the way. This can be purged, so keep that in mind. You might have to reapply it a few times. And then you also have Sphere of Despair, which makes it so the target does 3% less damage and takes 10% more damage from you. And remember what I said, Rushing Wind Kick, the healing is based off the damage it does. So if I am doing 10% more damage, that means my Rushing Wind Kicks are 10% stronger. So keep that in mind. It's a really important modifier. Also, 10% damage from all sources includes your teammates.
Okay.
So it's really, really good. I have macros for it. I'll put it in the macro section that are just really, really important for hybrid build. Next up is, I feel like I consider this like the flex talent right here for PvP talents, Eminence. So this allows you to port while stunned. This is really good if you're playing a comp where there aren't many peels, or they can't keep you alive while stunned, or you're using it mostly to avoid CC. So against RMP, Eminence is really good just because you can port while cheap shotted or kidney shotted. They can't kill you. They're harder to CC you, which is really good. Now, as far as any other talents go, it's kind of tough. I feel like these three are really core. You could drop like Eminence for Grapple Weapon if you really wanted to, or if you're really scared, you could drop it for Zen Focus T. So Zen Focus T gives you, you're immune to interrupts for 5 seconds, right? So Thunder Focus T, you get Zen Focus T, and now you're immune to silence interrupts for 5 seconds. It's good. I don't find myself casting that much when I'm playing a hybrid. I mean, if I don't have my Rushing Wind Kick, I'll have my Soothing Mist, Enveloping Mist, or like, Soothing Mist Vivify. But I'm not spam casting. If you're spam casting, you're doing something wrong, or your team is really far behind, right? Those are the situations. If I'm playing into like Affilock, like, I don't know, what's another range? Like if I'm playing into like Affilock or Destrolock Mage, and I'm the only caster on my team, right? If I'm playing with 2 melee and I'm playing into 2 casters, I'll play Zen Focus T because I'm the only person that can get kicked. Sure, that's completely fine. But if I'm playing with another caster or something like that, or 2, then there's a good chance I'm not going to play Zen Focus T. Grapple Weapon is the other one. So this is just a disarm. 20-yard range, 45-second cooldown. Really good versus warriors, DKs, rogues, rets. Yeah, you could definitely play this. I would for sure play Grapple Weapon. Would I drop Eminence for it? You'd have to choose between Eminence and Zen Spheres. I think Zen Spheres is really, honestly, too valuable, really, to give up. But you could, if you want to play more defensive, completely fine. But I'm just saying, these two normally for me are a lock. Peaceweaver and Zen Spheres. They're just a lock for me. And then I'm just rotating this last one between Grapple Weapon, Zen Focus T, or Eminence. For hero talents, I think it's a no-brainer, but Master of Harmony is just the best. I want to play Conduit of the Celestials. Like, I love Conduit of the Celestials. I love the theme of it. I love everything about it. The thing is, Master of Harmony has double Thunder Focus T. That's it. You get 2 charges of Thunder Focus T. You can't compete with it. You really can't compete with it. For this hero talent tree, your healing and damage pretty much gives you a buff. And then every time you use Thunder Focus T, you like pull from the healing you stored from that buff, and it can be converted to healing. So it's really, really good. There's probably some ways to min-max remaining vitality, that which is really good. Essentially, you're really choosing this tree for the Endless Drought. So Thunder Focus T has 1 additional charge. That's it. Thunder Focus T is such a strong cooldown, and I'll have a whole section going over it, but being able to Thunder Focus T and like have a shorter cooldown on my Rushing Wind Kick is, and you could do that multiple times, is just amazing. So it's unfortunate because I really do like Conduit of the Celestials and I love the theme of it. I really do. And I think it could be good. They just buffed the damage of Celestial Conduit, which is nice. I just don't think it stands a chance versus Master of Harmony. Before I talk about the rotation, I want to talk about Mistweaver modifiers, because I get this question a lot. Like, why is my Rushing Wind Kick not healing? And the thing about Rushing Wind Kick is it does good damage. It does decent healing, but it does outrageous amounts of healing when you have all of your buffs on your teammates. So I'm going to go over every single modifier that Mistweavers have and hopefully help you get a better understanding of where the healings come from. So first of all, Renewing Mist, spoke about it, applies Chi Harmony. For the first 8 seconds, the Renewing Mist is going to look like glittery. And
okay, hold on. Renewing Mist. Doop. Okay. So that's my dot. one of them. Where are you? Okay.
And that's because you have Chi Harmony on whoever has, you know, the buff. And for the first 8 seconds, your teammate's going to take 25% more healing from you. So if I go to the PvP target dummy, 25% more healing received from all healing sources, by the way. So that's just a flat 25% healing.
Renewing this. He just said renewing mist, right? I didn't mishear that. Because I thought it was enveloping mist. Yeah, that increases your... Oh, okay. Well, I'm confusing myself. We'll keep watching.
Fantastic. Next up, Zen Spheres. So Zen Spheres is a PvP talent. When I put it... Okay, so Sphere of Hope, Renewing Mist with Chi Harmony, right? Next up, Enveloping Mist. So Enveloping Mist puts a hot on your teammate, and then healing received from the monk increased by 40%. You see where we're going here? So 40% healing from Enveloping Mist, 25% the first 8 seconds of Renewing Mist, 15% from Zen Spheres. We also have another modifier from Peaceful Mending. So Peaceful Mending, it doesn't affect like your Rushing Wind Kick healing, but it affects your Enveloping Mist and your Renewing Mist effects. One thing I want to note, and this is a very niche thing, Blizzard has the tendency to say Soothing Mist, and then you see all these talents with Soothing Mist, and then has a tendency to not specify which Soothing Mist it is, because your statue has a Soothing Mist and you have a Soothing Mist. For Peaceful Mending, this also affects your statue your statue healing. So if you have a target with statue healing them, right, Enveloping Mist, because this is Soothing Misting me, my Enveloping Mist and my Renewing Mist are going to heal for more. All right, so just keep that in mind. This doesn't directly affect Rushing Wind Kick, but it does affect your overall healing, which is really important. The next modifier is actually Rushing Wind Kick. Gives you 150% Renewing Mist healing for 4 seconds after you press it. So a lot of the times what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to Rushing Wind Kick and then try to throw a Renewing Mist out, especially if I have 2 charges, right? So that again, this doesn't affect like Rushing Wind Kick healing. It affects your Renewing Mist healing, but you're able to just extend that, which is really good. And finally, last but not least, Chi-Ji does have the Celestial Harmony talent with it, and that makes it so whenever you use Enveloping Mist on somebody during Chi-Ji, they get 10% more healing. So if I Chi-Ji and I throw Enveloping Mist out, I get the received is increased by 10%. So you can see how all these modifiers can just make it so you do so much healing from your Rushing Wind Kick. And I'm going to talk about the rotations. Of course, I'll talk about the rotations. But the reason, if you just go in, right, your teammate's dying, you have no hots on them, and you just go in for a Rushing Wind Kick, yeah, you're not going to do any healing. You're going to do very little healing. It's going to feel like it doesn't do anything. But if you if you feel like damage is coming, you get your Renewing Mist out, you get Envelop Mist out, and you get your Zen Sphere out, and you go for a Thunder Focus T, Rushing Wind Kick, that's when you're going to see the healing numbers go like insane, because you have all your modifiers on your teammate, you're doing damage, right? And then especially if you have...
Okay. Renewing and enveloping. Okay, so you're not really using Soothing Mist, it looks like. So far.
Targets, because remember, Rushing Wind Kick does more damage. Start you off trying to get spells. So of course, that's one of your modifiers. If you want to know about our modifiers, just go to the previous section. But that's just really important. You're gonna have your hots out, your renewing mist. It's pretty much the same rotation as your other like normal crackle, but instead of crackling, you're weaving in rushing wind kicks. So you're gonna use your renewing mist, you know, enveloping mist if you have to, and then you're gonna rushing wind kick. And ideally, what you want to do is you want to rushing wind kick into as many enemies as possible. It does not need to be players. So what you'll see me do a lot is if I'm playing against like a BM hunter or a Demo warlock who's playing 40 yards away, but they have, you know, 8 pets, you don't need to hit the warlock. You don't need to hit the hunter. I will literally be healing my teammate here. Like, let's just say, for example, I have the enemy, like this is like the warlock right here, and this is my teammate, and then their pets are right here. I will literally put my hots up, turn to the pets, and then kick into the pets and completely ignore. There's games I've won where I don't even hit them, right? So what your goal is to get your modifiers out, you know, your renewing mist, envelop mist, Zen sphere, and then hit whoever you can. So go for a rushing wind kick.
Okay. So okay. We're cooking with fire. We're getting there, chat.
What after that, you have your vivify. So always keep track of your vivacious vivification. Really important passive because that is also affected by all your modifiers, right? That is really, really, really good, by the way. It's really important. So get your modifiers out, and then just after you kick, normally if they need a little bit more heal, I'll just go for vivify. And 9 times out of 10, they will be topped. That 1 out of 10 time, I'm probably gonna use Thunder Focus Tea with a kick, which I'll talk about in a little bit. But that's the basic rotation. Keep your hots out, your renewing mist, your Zen sphere, your enveloping mist when you can, and go for a rushing wind kick. If you want to start to get a little fancy, add a mana tea. So mana tea, what it does is whenever you spend mana, you get a stack of mana tea, and for each stack, it restores some mana back. Will give you a buff that reduces reduces the mana cost of your spells by 30%, and that duration is for each stack. So if I consume 10 stacks of mana tea right now, I'm gonna get 10 stacks of the buff, which is really, really good. So normally I'll mana tea and then put my hots out because envelop mist does cost a lot of mana. So mana tea, renewing mist, envelop mist, put out my Zen sphere, and then go for a kick. I want to talk about Thunder Focus Tea because I've mentioned it a few times. So this empowers 2 spells, and I'm going to go over all of them, but I'm going to tell you which ones you're only going to be focusing on 2 of them. So the first one is Enveloping Mist will immediately heal. Actually, Enveloping Mist has a cast time, and then with Soothing Mist, it's technically instant. But with Thunder Focus Tea, you can Enveloping Mist, and it's instant. So there's no casting at all. There's no channel or anything, which is really important. Renewing Mist duration increased by 10 seconds. Don't worry about
I didn't even have that on my fucking bars, chat. I'm so bad. I'm so fucking bad. That's been half my fucking problem right there. Yup. That's what happens when you're fucking Uh-huh. God damn. Chat. Man.
About this, I don't use it that often unless I'm in BG Blitz. Vivify, no mana cost. You can use this for Vivify sometimes, but most of the time I'm using it on the next one, which is Rising Sun Kick. So this reduces the cooldown of Rising Sun Kick or Rushing Wind. Is whenever you spend mana, you get a stack of Mana Tea, and for each stack, it restores some mana back. But more importantly, it will give you a buff that reduces reduces the mana cost of your spells by 30%. And that duration is for each stack. So if I consume 10 stacks of Mana Tea right now, I'm going to get 10 stacks of the buff, which is really, really good. So normally I'll Mana Tea and then put my hots out because Envelop Mist does cost a lot of mana. So Mana Tea, Renewing Mist, Envelop Mist, put out my Zen Sphere, and then go for a kick. I want to talk about Thunder Focus Tea because I've mentioned it a few times. So this empowers 2 spells, and I'm going to go over all of them, but I'm going to tell you which ones you're only going to be focusing on 2 of them. So the first one is Enveloping Mist will immediately heal, and it's instant. So usually Enveloping Mist has a cast time, and then with Soothing Mist, it's technically instant. But with Thunder Focus Tea, you can Enveloping Mist, and it's instant. So there's no casting at all. There's no channel or anything, which is really important. Renewing Mist duration increased by 10 seconds. Don't worry about this. I don't use it that often unless I'm in BG Blitz. Vivify, no mana cost. You can use this for Vivify sometimes, but most of the time I'm using it on the next one, which is Rising Sun Kick. So this reduces the cooldown of Rising Sun Kick or Rushing Wind Kick by 9 seconds, which is insane. So let's just keep that in mind. And then finally, Expel Harm transfers 25 additional healing into damage and then creates a Chi Cocoon for about 1 million. Really good if teams are targeting you. Outside of that, really wouldn't worry about it. The 2 I'm going to be using most of the time Thunder Focus Tea on is Enveloping Mist and Rising Sun Kick or Rushing Wind Kick. So a lot of the times I mentioned I'm not really casting a lot, right? I'm not really not casting. Most of my healing comes from my kicks and with the modifiers. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put my hots out. I'm going to put my Renewing Mist out, my Zen Sphere out. And then from here, if there's kicks available, I'll go for maybe a Thunder Focus Tea Enveloping Mist. So they get the 40% buff, and then I'm going to go for a kick. So I kick, it consumes the charge, and then I'll go for another kick. And then I get 1 more, right? So I have 3 kicks in a row, which is just amazing, right? So let's put that in mind, keep that in mind. I have all my modifiers out. I have my Renewing Mist, my Enveloping Mist, right? I Mana Tea, Thunder Focus Tea, right? Because Enveloping Mist does cost some mana. And then I Enveloping Mist and then kick. You pretty much just kick whenever you can. And then obviously whatever buff you get from Tea of Plenty, you can change that. So that can be new. So if I Thunder Focus Tea, I say I got a kick and Enveloping Mist, which is, this combo right here, Enveloping Mist, kick, this is like the GOAT. This is like the buff that you want to see. So you can go for an Enveloping Mist. So you get the 40% buff, and then you could just kick 2 times in a row, right? And then you get the cooldown reductions. I only use Thunder Focus Tea really for kicks or Enveloping Mist. If there's kicks available, I'll use my Enveloping Mist, or if I get like the Tea of Plenty, I'll use my Enveloping Mist, and then from there, it's pretty much just using kicks, right? Because on top of the healing it does over 1 million damage baseline. So you're helping with pressure as well with your Rushing Wind Kick on top of all the healing you're doing. Finally, let's weave in the last part of our rotation that we want to worry about, and that's Chi-Ji. So Chi-Ji, like I mentioned at the start of the video, it got a buff, nerf, whatever you want to call it. All right, it was definitely a buff for PvE. PvP, I actually think, oh man, it actually feels like a nerf. But this is just a strong cooldown. Chi-Ji's just good. Nothing else to say about it. Now, if you can, right? Very unlikely. You could try to Tiger Palm for like 2 stacks of Teaching the Monastery. And if you can do that, then you're in a good spot because you can get an instant Enveloping Mist. Now, in the perfect world, that happens. It's not going to happen. A lot of times you're going to be using Chi-Ji when you leave CC or when your team's low. You're not going to have time to do it. So what you're going to do is you're going to press Chi-Ji with Thunder Focus Tea and kick. That's your goal, is to kick as many times as you can. Maybe if someone's close, get a blackout kick. So just assume I have all my modifiers out. Like, let's just assume I have my Renewing Mist, my Enveloping Mist, and my Zen Sphere out. All right, let's just assume that. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna Chi-Ji and Thunder Focus T, because Thunder Focus is off the GC. I'm gonna kick. I'm gonna try to go for a blackout kick, and then I'm gonna kick again, and then I get an instant Enveloping Mist. And then it's pretty much the same thing. You can kick, and then blackout kick, and then sadly you don't get like an extra. You don't get that extra stacks of Chi-Ji anymore because of the change to the rushing wind kick with Chi-Ji. So it's kind of unfortunate. What Chi-Ji is now is you're kicking up more mastery healing. So what you're ideally trying to get as many kicks as possible, because rushing wind kick heals with mastery, right? Kicks up mastery from crane style, which is really good. You're just gonna have less enveloping mists. That's pretty much it. I think ideally you could probably get like 1 or 2 instant enveloping mists depending on how close you are to the enemy team, but there's a good chance you're only gonna get 1, right? Like, again, assume I have my modifiers up on these guys over here, on my teammates. If you Chi-Ji, Thunder Focus T, kick, blackout kick, kick, that's 1, and then from there, I mean, it's tough. You'd have to start with blackout kick stacks, right? There's my blackout kick. I get an instant enveloping mist here, and then you could go for maybe another Thunder Focus T into a blackout kick, into another kick. But even then, so I just used both my Thunder Focus T charges, and what I did is I Thunder Focus T, kicked, blackout kick, rushing wind kicked, got an instant enveloping mist, and then I pressed Thunder Focus T again to see if I got more buffs from rushing wind kick. It's too much now. I think it's like to be fair, it was easy before. It was really easy before. But essentially, what your healing is going to come from mastery and not your enveloping mist anymore. I don't know. It's not overhealing, isn't tracking everything. But all right, so let's just go through the full rotation. I'm going to go through what I would do if someone was taking damage and go through my cooldown. So always put statue down. Statue is really important. Always make sure you get a port down too to help you avoid CC. From here, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to keep Renewing Mist on everybody. You know, that's for Chi Harmony buff and just for the HOTS, especially from Invigorating Mist, that spread healing. And if someone's going to start taking damage, what's going to happen is if there's kicks available, I'll normally go for like a Thunder Focus T. I'm hoping for a Thunder Focus T and I get a T of plenty Enveloping Mist is what I'm hoping for. Now, you could also cast Enveloping Mist. If your teammates are healthy, you could also just go for an Enveloping Mist, which ideally you would. So Renewing Mist is out. Zen Sphere is up. I'm going to put Renewing Mist out, get Enveloping Mist. First, I'm going to Mana Tea. First, let's do a Mana Tea. We want to make sure that we're healthy on mana. And then I'm going to go for an Enveloping Mist. And then from there, it's just Thunder Focus Tea. See what I get. You can get an Enveloping Mist out with your Mana Tea up. And then I'm just kicking the whole time. You can reapply your Zen Sphere between the rushing wind kicks. And then just make sure you keep your Renewing Mist up as well to get that 25% extra healing. And that's pretty much the main rotation. You're hotting, modifiers, kicking. And then let's say I have Chi-Ji. I want to, trade out my Chi-Ji. I'm going to assume most of the time you're not going to be able to get blackout kicks. Most of the time, I would say. I'm going to keep my Renewing Mist up. I'll reapply my Zen Sphere if I have to. Mana Tea. Probably go for probably a Thunder Focusing Envelop Mist if there's kicks. And then Chi-Ji. And then kick. That's pretty much what I'm doing. You're going to need 1 blackout kick. Envelop Mist. Thunder Focus Tea again if you have to. Reapply your Zen Sphere during the global of rushing wind kick. Go for it again, and that's what you're trying to do. I think it's really important during when your Thunder Focus Tea and your rushing wind kick, and you have the reduced cooldown on your rushing wind kick. It's very important to fill those globals with spells. So this is a tip that has helped me, and hopefully this will help you improve at rushing wind kick. What my weakness when I was learning rushing wind kick is I was Thunder Focus Tea rushing wind kicking. And then I was just waiting for that to come back, right? I was just waiting. I was just hoping for rushing wind to come back. What you need to do between your rushing wind kick cooldowns is to fill that with usefulness and useful spells. So, for example, what I would normally do is I would go for a Thunder Focus Tea, rushing wind kick, and then disarm. And then you disarm somebody, or you during the rush on a healer and then kick, roll away, reposition and kick. So try to get in that habit. And for me, I just think of it like just weaving in spells to your kick, pretty much just like alternating. I use a rushing wind kick global, and then I use a Zen Sphere to reapply. Even if it's just to reapply it, that's really good. And then what I'll do is I will rushing wind kick again, and then maybe I'll go for an in cap. and I'll rushing wind kick again, and then maybe I'll go for like a sweep. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. That's what helped me improve at rushing wind kick rather than having like dead globals and not pressing buttons. Next up are macros, and I love macros. I love them so much. I will try to talk about as much as I can. I really don't do anything fancy. I have a lot of Arena 1, 2, 3 macros, so these are all my macros for Arena 1, 2, 3 paralysis. So Arena 1, 2, 3. I also have the same thing for grapple weapon, for clash, and for kick. And I want you to know that this might not work for some people, and that is fine. Everyone's different when it comes to how they play the game, how they think about the game. A lot of people just use focus macros, and that would help me with all of my button bloat, which would be fantastic. That doesn't work for me. It's not how my brain works. I need to have organized 1, 2, 3. I also have self Tiger's Lust and party 1, 2 Tiger's Lust, which is really important. Don't sleep on Tiger's Lust. Really, really good for helping your melee. Saves you a dispel as well if it's like a Frost Nova. So that's what it works for me. I use a lot of Arena 1, 2, 3 macros. I have an at cursor statue macro right here. So as same with the Ring of Peace, it's just at my cursor. I don't need to click it a second time. Those are the two primary ones. Those are pretty much 90% of the macros I use. Outside of that, Life Cocoon stop casting macro for juking, so you can Soothing Mist, and just stop casting over and over again, which is really good. I'm trying to think of anything else I might be. Crackling Jade Lightning. So this is, I made a video on this just because it's so important. This is like my all-in-one Crackling Jade Lightning targeting macro. And what it does is, if you're targeting somebody that's targeting an enemy, it's going to use Crackle on them. If you're targeting an enemy, it's going to use Crackle on them. And if you're targeting yourself, it's going to use Crackle on the enemy. So you don't need to, you essentially don't need to be targeting an enemy to do Crackle. So I'm going to see. So this Demon Hunter is targeting this guy. I should be able to just Crackle. See, I'm not targeting Kelpthis.
yeah.
I'm not targeting this thing at all.
All right. That's it. Didn't have my Thunder Focus Tea on my bar. What a fucking
Riri?
Yeah. All right, pretty straightforward. I think we got it now. 2 hours later.
How many?
Each of those odds were about 45 minutes. So I think we got it now. Oh, you're 80. Never mind. My bad, fam.
Yeah, I just got 80 like 20 minutes ago.
God, I'm fucking perma-feared here.
Mm-hmm. Armor.
All right.
That's just
Thunder Focus Tea. Kick. Crackle. Torpedo. Kick. T. Kick. All right. Time to focus T. Ooh, okay. Mm, 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 mm. All right. What's
Oh,
up,
yeah?
buddy?
Yeah, I've been here like 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
These are like very high tech headphones then.
Yeah. No, these are noise canceling headsets. What's up, buddy?
No, not that much. I just got out of school.
Oh, very cool.
So I just decided to come over here to ask if I can hang over here.
Sure. I'm just over here streaming, man.
Cool.
Oh my
Hold the
god.
swords again.
That's
Huh?
nasty.
I hold the swords again.
Sure.
I love holding the swords. It makes me feel like a real knight. I want to be one day.
Give me your copper.
Plus, a play's coming up soon.
You have a play coming up, huh?
Yeah,
Very cool.
it's not summer camping. Plus, where's the Smeagol at?
It's up in Jordan's office.
Oh, I'm like, did you get rid of the Smeagol?
No, not at all. Nope, she put it up in her office with the rest of her Hobbit stuff.
She has Hobbit stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was thinking about giving you
Oh.
tons more Lord of the Rings stuff if I get any money. I was gonna buy.
Oh, you don't have to buy me nothing, buddy. I promise. You are just fine. I appreciate the thought.
You can buy me something.
And you let me play at with your swords and stuff. So I was very nice. Dead.
Shit. Oh, he started pulling.
Don't run away, motherfucker. Jesus.
Really cool.
Sheesh.
And then there's this annoying kid. Kept on putting his hands
Wait,
on my head.
how the fuck does a mage heal more than me? What?
A mage?
Dude, I am loving Rep Paladin.
Chat, I am actually bamboozled.
This one I'm very interested about.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Right, you're telling me.
Mm. Another.
There we go. All right, now that we're actually using our fucking Thunder Focus Tea here, we're doing something.
Lord Ironbeard? Excuse me, Lord Ironbeard.
Yes, sir.
Do you want me to build this thing for you? Because I need to build something. Because my brother, at our house, he always gets to build something. Can I build this fireplace thing for you?
What? One more time, buddy.
Can I build this thing for you?
Build what?
Because with my very observant eyes, I've seen a stove place with all this stuff. It's unbuilt. So I was asking if you want for you, and you can keep on streaming while I do the work for you.
Oh. Well, I would say yes, except that's a project that me and Jordan are going to do together.
Ah.
But I appreciate the thought.
Today or tomorrow?
No, you mean she do it?
Probably today.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay then. I think this one's really cool. Sword. I've always dreamed of having a sword. Wait, so what if next Halloween we... Because I already know you're going to be a Viking. So I can be... Yes, not Viking. Can I put this on? Put off my armor. Very non-armors. Ah, sorry. I didn't know I put anything.
Officer.
sword, Ironbeard?
Yes, sir.
Can I hold the dagger out there? Or, probably too small. Didn't reach it.
So yeah, if you could reach it.
Idea. I always reach anything with a little boost. Like Albert Einstein's. Okay, I have no idea. Albert Einstein's.
The Gladius?
Yeah, I love the Gladius. Wait, did you say this was for the Russian?
It's a Roman sword. It was paired with a shield. That's called a scutum.
Do you have the shield?
I do not own a scutum, young man.
Oh, that would be
Unfortunately. Not yet. I might add one to my armory at some point. But for now, I do not own one.
And if you want me to hang up all these swords, because so they don't skip, if they fall and someone actually steps on it. That would be
Well, unfortunately, I wanted to hang them. I just underestimated how much wall space I had.
Oh, I can help you with that one. You can hang swords, you know that, right? Like, you can actually like ropes right there and like hang the sword.
Well, I'm not gonna hang them from the ceiling or nothing.
Oh no, not like.
But I don't have the wall space for them, unfortunately. No, I do not. I do not have the wall space like I wanted to. I underestimated how much wall space I had when I ordered the stuff for our offices. That's just how that cookie crumbles.
It crumbles and then it gets dropped in milk. The person's
Break loose here pretty quick, Marshall.
Huh?
Can you break loose here pretty quick? Give me a hand.
No, I was gonna keep going until it's time to call Glinda. What was it that you wanted done?
I need garbage taken out so I can get things cleaned up out there.
You know what? I got a young man just perfect for the job. It's right out there in that man cave out there. So this is Kevin. He'll show you exactly where it's gonna go. Quite the good young helper he is.
Damn, this motherfucker just prostituting motherfuckers out.
What? What? Whoops. I almost forgot.
Cool if you did.
All right. Why is our team so far behind? You just fucking quit. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I don't blame you.
Handcrap is here to heal the team and save the day. What? What's up? I thought you were a fucking druid. What's going on? You're getting your ass whooped. Damn. Stop it. Get some help. We're killing it, chat. We're killing it. Doing pretty good.
It is Dingus. Now, that's the serious question. Okay, I know you haven't had Whataburger, and it probably would change your life, but what would be your ideal hamburger?
I've never been to Whataburger. I couldn't tell you.
No. Just in general.
Oh man, I mean you can't go wrong with a
What are we
mushroom
gonna
and
say?
swish.
What are we gonna get? A mushroom Swiss burger, man.
Yeah.
That's why you're a hero.
Damn, man.
Damn, this motherfucker came out straight. Hidden.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah. Man. I know. Pays to be amazing, chat. Pays to be amazing. Mm-hmm.
With that,
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate your help.
yeah, I get to do all the work back on the back home now.
Heck yeah.
You do your business, I do my
That's right.
thing. Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Where's your bedroom?
Upstairs.
I always thought this was going to be your bedroom.
Nope.
Like you set up a tiny bed right here. Your perfect bedroom. You have your books.
Nope. There won't be enough room for a bed when I get that table and fireplace built.
I mean, I can do it right now if you want me to. I can go on with your business. I can go on with mine. Well, I didn't even see it. Wow. What's this supposed to be? Oh, dragon. I did not know that was a kitty.
Yep.
Is this from Lord of the Rings?
Yep. That's the key to Erebor.
Do you like Harry Potter?
There is a force that's trying to erase us from the.
Chapter books. Well, 2 chapter books actually.
My mother's more of the Harry Potter fan.
I have a question. Is she dead?
Hmm?
No wizard, Harry.
No.
Okay, good.
Nope, she is very much alive, my friend.
You must have to stream a lot to get all this stuff.
Stream a lot? I don't know if I'd say I stream a lot. I haven't up until very recently.
Wait, is that a mouse over there?
What?
You're grabbing onto? What's that supposed to be?
This is a gamepad.
Kind of looks like.
It's kind of like a keyboard.
I can save up and try to buy my own swords. Because walking here makes me feel.
What?
Oh no, not the axe. Just here.
No, those are wall hangers. Those are very, very heavy. They're just pretty things. They're not functional.
Oh, wow, you like these dice? Do you like these dice? Right here? These kind of dice where you roll.
Hmm. I have a whole collection of them.
I can add one more to your collection.
Well, I appreciate the gesture, my friend, but I am A-okay.
I just want to be nice.
Your kindness is much appreciated. The world needs more of that.
Is this 3D printed?
What's that? The dragon? Yes.
Wow. How does it stay up? How does it stay up?
By the books.
Not sticky. What does that mean? Wait, what? I've never seen that before. I have a question, Ironbeard.
Yes.
Do you have the ink for this?
Yeah, it's not ink, it's wax. And yes, I do.
I thought those were just like. How much money was that?
Oh, I don't know. I'd say about $100 altogether for the stamp, the wax melter, and
Where is the wax melter? Is it this what it is? Is that the wax melter? Oh yes, it is. So basically, just. I would ask to stamp something like a contract for me to, if my parents want me to like go over there or not, because I'm pretty sure they're fine with it. But I don't know. Is this a mini fridge?
yes. I just don't have it hooked up right this very second.
Oh, I'll try about that file cabinet. Okay. Oh, that's where the. Sorry if I'm so snoopsy, because I don't have any of this at my house. You know, at my house is boring. Like, so boring. If you walk in there, you might die of boredness.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is just like, I mean, what would be cool if you just put this in red? Like the lights in red. That would be set the thing. Gosh, I cannot talk. And I know your real name, but I'm not going to call you by it because that's rude calling people by the real name. My play name is Ace. Your name is Lord Ironbeard. Good name? Bad name. And my brother's roleplay name is called Sir Farts a Lot.
Oh, Sir Farts a lot, huh?
Yeah, that's his name. Sir Farts a Lot. Oh, I meant the tall one. That's his name. Sir Farts a Lot. Do you guys have a basement?
Technically, it's just not a very good basement.
What has to go in there? Can I go in there?
Huh?
If I can find the basement, can I go in there?
No.
Oh man. Wait, is there a way to even beat that game? Also, do you sponsor people in that?
Do I sponsor people? No.
Sorry for asking too much questions, but what's your streamer name? Like on YouTube or something? I don't know.
It's Ironbeard Tavern.
Tavern?
Yes.
I've always loved swords.
Me too. Swords, lightsabers, armor.
Lightsabers. Only if they were real, I would definitely save up my money. Like I would not even buy a single piece of food. And
Just go ham on a lightsaber, huh?
yeah, probably burn down a few houses with it. That's okay. It's only like 2. No one will know it was me. The only person with the lightsaber. I mean, you can get very cheap lightsabers at
You talk however much you want to, Mutt.
So when are we building the thing?
What is your question?
When are we building the this thing?
Well, there's a table and a fireplace.
Can I build the table?
If you want to, sure.
Let me guess. This is the table. By the door.
Yep, that's the table.
That was unexpectedly easy to build. I mean, too, and I'm very strong. Sometimes. I wonder if my friend Gavin, Chungus, Big Chungus, will like you. Because I'm pretty sure his parents know all about you.
You know, I'm not sure if Big Chungus would like it or not.
He likes swords, he likes chimichangas. Ignore that I said chimichangas. But yeah, he likes anything just with food. Yeah. Chimichanga will eat anything.
Hey.
What?
Chimichangas are amazing.
Wait, if I get a gaming set, like a gaming setup, can I put it here so we can game?
Well, I mean, you want to put it at your house where you have internet, right?
No. I would bring my own internet box. There's my, I put it the wrong way. I mean, I wouldn't use your guys' internet because what kind of imbecile likes using other people's, well, except if it's you. If you like using other people's internet, you do you, bro. I would like put it here so, because I keep on forgetting what that game name is called. These are supposed to trade spots. Is there two tables or just one?
There's a table and 2 benches.
Am I building the benches?
I don't know.
I feel like a kid on Christmas unwrapping all this stuff. Where are you putting these benches at?
What? That's absolutely dumb.
Also, Ironbeard, when I would mention play, do you want to go?
Your play?
Yeah, the play.
Where is your play going to be at?
Do you know Johnsonville School right over there?
Which one?
Right over there.
Mm-hmm.
You walk there. You see like a kind of like a driveway. You go up there. Yeah, kind of like a driveway, like for our buses to arrive. And if you go up there, that's where it is. And I'm gonna ask them to print out. And I signed a contract.
Oh, did you?
I didn't want to because contracts. No, my friend was going on a camping trip tomorrow. He told our teacher so he can get kind of enrolled, but she said no. Because we have to be there to practice.
Practicing for the play?
Yeah, even though I already get. Also, I have a talking part. And please do not bring your swords. Because there's going to be tons of police there.
Well, yeah, usually police are at school functions, yes. That would make sense.
I do not want to see. I want to touch you.
Here, you might need these.
Oh.
I don't know what they're for, but you might need them.
Yep, now I know what they're for. I was right. Where'd you even get these
What?
benches?
I bought them. Actually, they were made for me, but I bought them.
They kind of did wrong. I take this out again. That in. And I have a friend. He's very nice to me. But he's not saying. I'm pretty sure he said no. He doesn't. He's not a friend. That's my sister. But if he was a furry, I wouldn't care because he's my best friend. He's like chill. He loves this kind of stuff. Pretty sure they made some of them too big and too small. Where's the bee? I'm pretty sure they made either them too small and too big. I messed up. Would you say ew to people who support furry?
I think you're a little bit young to be having that kind of discussion with what that type of stuff is.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
I don't blame you. It's pretty weird.
People, why don't they just
I'm faggots.
learn to,
Oh shit, I can't say that. Oops.
like, why can't they just be great for what they are?
I agree. I think
Kind of stupid.
My name is Thomas Elford.
some people need to be happy with who they are.
I'm happy who I am. The servant of a great man. Not really servant. Yeah, you know what I meant. Yeah, they made it way too big.
What?
Way too. Oh no. Yeah, look at that. It's in all the way, but it doesn't actually go in all the way.
That's what she said.
And some of them way too small. This one. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just got scammed, bro.
Well, the table was put together before it was sent.
How'd they do it then?
I couldn't tell you. Was there no directions?
No. Standing there without any directions, waiting
Sandwich.
No. Do you want it with the side pieces, like what they connect to, or no? Cause
Well, it should all be one piece, buddy. It should all come together.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you got scammed just now. Big scam. How do you do this? I'm complaining wrong because this is confusing me. Okay, the B piece. That. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like that before it goes apart. No, it's way too small. How do they even do this? Sorry if I'm loud. I just have to do that. Do this. That. Wait, don't you have a new roommate?
No.
Who was that other guy?
He was a roommate that we had.
He was?
Yes. But he moved.
Honestly, I'm sorry, but I had to do it without those two things that I saw. Yeah, they couldn't even fit in the ones that it was supposed to fit in. Would you be mad if that happened too?
I guess so. I mean, it should all fit together relatively well. It was put together before it got sent. So I'm not sure why.
Personally, they did a few changes before they sent it to you, and then they messed up. So that's why they. Wait, was it cheap?
No.
Personally, wanted to make it not cheap. Let's see. What's this? I see one piece but doesn't want to go in. And it's frustrating me. Can I use the hammer thing? Albert, can I use this hammer thing?
Hammer thing?
Yeah, it looks like a walking stick, and it looks like a hammer at the same time.
It is not a hammer. That's a walking stick.
Can I use it?
Well, it's not a hammer, is it?
Oh, good point. Very clear. I have to use my hands. Do you have a hammer I can use, like, tap it in?
I do.
Where?
Give me just a moment.
Let me check how far. Guess you're gonna have to live with it, kind of. Actually, did that. Well, my work is done with this one. Where's the table at?
Okay. I'll be right back, check it. All right, we're back, chat. I apologize. All right.
Yeah, daddy.
I mean, it's going to be a little squeaky. The guy in the picture makes it look so easy. Even though this is too small. That's too big on this one.
Okay, what is...
Yeah, you definitely got scammed on this. That doesn't work. Also, the play's not tomorrow. It's on 7th, 8th, and 9th of May. How'd they even make this? It looks so good in the picture, but so hard to make. How do you do this? Sorry, I wondered if this is so loud. No, this doesn't work. The fact that it's so much money. Make it count. Excuse me. Gosh.
It should fit together relatively easy, buddy.
If you think relatively easy, you thought wrong. not budging. This is, let's see right this here. Yeah, no, this is not easy. This one, this will leave me, because I actually might be mad at a bench being so hard to make. Wow, actually, you can actually sit on it.
See? Told you.
But this one doesn't have the stupid things. This one does. Feels actually pretty comfy. This one has the things, that one doesn't, and that one holds better than this one. See, pretty good. For this little squeaky. It's really hard. After
Yeah.
this one feels like it's a rocking chair.
I don't know why that one's all.
It has the peg things and they fit perfectly.
I think the leg is just shorter than the other.
And you pick it up. Drop and fall out. That one, maybe there's an exception of some of them might fall out, like one of them. That one might look like it's falling out, probably, because it's kind of loose. But that one's.
What about that one?
This one?
Nope, those are all in there.
All in there.
Watch your back.
Where's the hammer at?
What's your question?
Oh, nothing. I found yeah. Its chairs are done. That one lets you squeak it, and the pegs don't even work. Make sure you just got scammed. I hate scammers. I hate that company. This thing. What else do you want me to make? What doesn't involve? It's already made.
Well, I think that about does it for today, buddy.
So you want me to go home?
I mean, yeah, that would be. You don't you have homework to do?
No. I never have homework.
You never have homework. I find that hard to believe.
My teacher doesn't believe in homework. At first, when I first heard that, it was actually pretty crazy. She said,
What do you think?
her name is Miss Beautiful, so you can ask her yourself.
Ah. Well, I appreciate your help, young man.
Well, I should be on my way then.
Yeah, you are welcome to swing by tomorrow if you like, and if I find something else for you to do, we'll put you to work.
I forgot my coat. Found it. Oh, my way.
Ah, yeah, that.
Yes. Mm. Oh man.
Oh man, I think I might shit myself.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, I farted and it went. It was a good fart, nice, solid, smooth, and then at the end it just went. I was like, ah!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't want to get up.
I'm right. I'm scared for you.
I think it's one of them ones that you just gotta let it happen. Where is it? If it's flying, then how the hell it just fucking went? Oh, I wonder if I can make it a hollow fall. Hollow fall. I mean, never mind. It does take a hot minute. Come on, baby. Come on, hurry up, you stupid car! Like you think you
Car.
bitch ass car?
What car are you talking about?
This fucking game, man.
Are you
Bitch
playing
ass
something
fucking
other than
car.
WoW?
Here's really. That should be a choke. I'm gonna undermine, and this stupid damn car is acting retarded. Oh, totally missed that. That drift wasn't so drifty. Mm. Oh shit! That was another one.
Oh no.
Nope, that one. Yep. I mean, that was a good one, man. You heard it it rumbled the seat. It was a good one. And at the like after it finished, yeah. I don't know, it was because the heat from my ass just fucking just really made it feel like there's moisture, but it feels like there's some moist.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it be that way.
Hmm.
Sometimes the heat from that moisture just gets to you, man.
We ain't lying. Kiss me. Oh no, my phone. My My phone died. I must charge it. I must make the charge. From wherever you are. You need to hurry up, sir. You're 78. I need you to ungallow. You need to hurry up. Feel me, player? Oh yeah. I'm talking to myself here. Hmm? Huh? Huh?
Come again?
What? Oh, can I get a fucking portal? Why can't I use these portals? These fucking fucks. Oh, this mage did everyone dirty. Oh, that's funny. So the mage didn't put a portal. The mage took a port for itself. Oh, that's dirty. I like it. That's something I would do. I think the next time I might do if I might finish the mage and then do that so I can put the port to like Ogrimmar or not Ogrimmar, like somewhere. That'd be funny.
We were trolled a couple times where we got ported through what is it, old Dalaran, where you drop in the hole in the sky and you fucking fall and you fall and you fall and you land in the fucking crater and die. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That fucking gay ass portal that if you're not paying attention, it fucking drops you.
They beat us. My poo poo hurts. My poo hurts. That's what I say. When we lost. My name is Marshall, and I have sex with bananas. Oh, say you will be. Marshall,
Hmm?
I like you.
Oh, thank you, man.
We would have lost anyways. We were outnumbered. Oh, okay, okay. I see this little motherfucker. Okay. Motherfucker wanna be behind me. Man, that stuff's like clockwork, man. I swear, man. Sometimes I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but the dudes, man. I think I'm gonna go play some Cowboys too.
Oh, yeah? You gonna go play some Cowboys?
Yeah. You wanna play some Cowboys?
Oh, man, I'd love to play some Cowboys.
Cool. We should play some Cowboys.
Hell yeah.
So that way we can go there and then your brother stops playing it for like 20 days. That man got a little taste of victory, and he's not turned on by that. He's not craving the boom boom pow.
No boom boom pow.
You telling me that your first time PvP, and luckily them people were stupid not to jump on you. You went 4-6. Boom boom pow. Skippity toilet. Omega Sigma Riz. And this is how you treat? This is what you do? This is what you do? Wow. I thought just maybe. Just maybe. Hey. Well, I mean, I'll go. I mean, I'll hurt. You know, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Damn. We are over here just getting butt fucked.
But
Mm-hmm. No lube.
well, if you play with me, I'll make sure that it lubed at least.
I appreciate that. A little lube would be nice.
Well, I mean, that's what it's about. I mean, little, you know, little.
Didn't even stand a chance. Look at that. Well, this is a loss.
What? I'm sorry you feel that way.
Me too.
Oh, they use the clutch. Oh, let's go. Uh, 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 uh. Oh man, you know what, man? I could have just. Oh, no, I might be. I do. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna check. We're gonna see. We're gonna see a butt boy. I'm gonna see a butt. Oh, yeah. Yeah. My God, man.
That is just fucking weird.
It is weird. It's poopy. Oh God, what's this? What's this? Really, Marshall?
What?
You told her to apologize?
I did. Completely uncalled for.
Wow. Let me see. Is this something you would say? It was uncalled and out of pocket.
Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah.
what I said.
And that's exactly what you put. It's cool. I don't give two shits. I mean, it's whatever. You want to be like that? Cool. Whatever. I don't have to be in here.
I mean, I don't want to be around it either. So next time, shut your fucking yap. Right?
You shut your fucking yap.
Yeah, that's right. Or hear me out. Hear me out. You ready?
I'm ready.
Suck my whole cock. Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I mean, if the mouth's
Yeah.
going to be that open, I mean, why not just stuff something in it?
Amen, brother. Is there a way to turn off that text bullshit that shows up on your screen?
Or oh, we actually smoked them.
Well, you know.
You probably could silence it if you're talking about that ready crate tracker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No,
you could.
no. The I'll show you here in a sec.
Well,
If it'll
get it
fucking
done.
pop up. This right here.
I don't know. I mean, I'm probably not going to see it for about 5 minutes before your thing shows. Maybe the monsters have treasure. This one's kind of okay. It's a donkey. Oh. Yeah. Yo, that
This
motherfucker.
fucking dog shit ass hunter keeps getting hit by literally every ability. I'm about done healing him.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just gotta. Oops.
I mean, he's about to keep dying. I don't know what to tell you, bub.
Huh? You gonna learn today?
Better start using fucking cooldowns. Not standing and shit.
You gonna learn today? Isn't he? Yeah. Let's see. Oh no. Oh. What? Where the fuck's the coreway? That's what I want to know. Oh.
This guy's just got to be deliberately standing in shit. I'm not watching him, but my God.
Yeah.
My heels ain't
Oh.
hitting for shit neither.
I wonder if that's for the Brains Guild. You shall not pass. I need it. I need the crates. I want the crates. I'm gonna have to see if I can find a better one. The people are kind of poopy. I queued in for a healer for this crate run, and I'm in DPS. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em.
Fuck him. Thought you were a healer, bro. What happened?
I do have the, it's not too bad. Okay, so this one's a little bit more. Rotation is okay.
Holy fuck.
Dude, sometimes I wish. I don't know.
I get it.
I'm what I'm.
Oh, an arena.
I
There you go.
I can't. Oh my! I don't understand. Like, where? Do you understand? And if you're, uh, I can't even talk about it. 'Cause it won't get you in trouble.
It's okay. I'm here.
What's the term that you can say that they're no longer here? They're they do themselves. What's the term that you can say?
Unaliving?
Unaliving. So when the power goes out, and it is going to go out. I mean, it's just inevitable. I mean, when
Oh, yeah.
when the talks have been saying, "Hey, you need to be preparing this," they did the same thing a couple, several years prior about a pandemic that was going to shut things down. I didn't believe it, and then it happened, and it was still like, "Whoa, what the heck?" And look what happened. In the recent one, they've talked about something happening where they need to shut down the power. So who knows? One, you're already going to have people who are like that need power that are going to just done. Then you're going to obviously have rioting and all that stuff, and that's another. And then you're going to have a lot of these people who need this phone and internet reaction, interaction that's false. They're going to unalive themselves. I mean, you've seen what happens to some of these people who are getting bullied online. It's not bullied like they're going to their house or in person. This is online. Like, I get it. Okay, I get it. It sucks being bullied. But you know what the great thing is about online? You can block them. You can turn off the Xbox or the computer or something. And you can be like, oh, wow, this guy's really hurting, really digging deep. Well, I better turn off my computer, get away from this guy. But kids don't do that. Or adults. And there was adults that they lost their Instagram account and they freaked the F out and they unalived themselves. So when I go on Twitch, man, I hate seeing these. If they were entertaining, okay. But a lot of these people who are that are the opposite sex, they are not entertaining whatsoever. Like, they are eye candy and they're dumb.
Yeah.
And I get it. And since the dawn of time, sexual appearance sells. I get it. 100%. Am I a little jelly? Yeah. I'm not going to come here and BS you. Yeah, why not? So you telling me right? Oh, we got a Bishop Bloodstone. Okay. Hey, Daddy. It's like, dude, you got to try 3-4 times harder to do something. So now
to get a shrivel of the
pie.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to not. I mean, and it's you have to go above and beyond. Like, you're gonna have to, if your content is like, you better have some good stuff.
Yep.
Some good stuff. And I'm not hating. Here's the thing: you're making your money, but it gets to a point where it's like, really, like, this person is making all this money, and the same thing. I was talking when you had everybody, and I was talking to my friend Priscilla. She was like, "Oh, well, would you ever date because we were talking about the rabbit hole and stuff. I think you heard a little bit of like the voice message that we're doing that I muted because You probably made fun of me.
Don't be gay.
That's what. Yeah, pretty much. I told you about her. So yeah, we started talking about some random stuff, and then that's asked like, hey, if I ever did OnlyFans, would you? I said, I'm gonna be honest. I would probably date you and do it, but I wouldn't marry you. I was like, I said, yeah, you probably would make a lot of money. I'm saying mongoloids make a heap of money, and I'm talking about, dude. And 10 years ago, 15 years ago, you wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. You did them type of people who look that way because the normal hot chicks didn't give you the time of day, so you went down the street and fucked Big Bertha. Now Big Bertha thinks she's a 10. And it's funny, everyone's so self-empowering, which, hey, you should have confidence. But yeah, when you say, oh yeah, she's a queen and all that, okay, switch places. Whoa, no. Oh, so she ain't all that. You're just saying it to lie to them.
Yeah.
So what's the difference? What you're saying is more damaging because you're making this person believe a certain thing that they're not going to go change or whatnot. But I'm just like, dude, we live in the U.S. I mean, hopefully it gets better, but you're going to have some harsh realities. Like, hey, man. But then again, I mean, like I said, I use you as a prime example. You're a prime example that you don't need to have certain things. It doesn't mean you can't get laid or have a woman simping over you. I mean, what you have is like, dude, it's like, hey, you look at someone, you be like, shoot, man, anyone, you go to Walmart and you're like, dude, how the fuck does that person get somebody? That motherfucker looks like they're on 50% layaway and no one fucking, not even their mom wants a piece. I mean, I thought you were gonna kill me. You ain't killing me, player. You quiet as hell. You must be in a BG or healing.
Yeah, I've been healing. Yeah, no. I mean,
I like it, hey man. But it sucks that, for example, you have to go above and beyond. And even then, what the heck? You gotta be an RD? Okay. So you gotta go above and beyond. And even then, it's hard for you to get a slice of the pie. You got to be charismatic. You got to be witty. You got to be intelligent. You have to have some type of, not just one niche. You need to have two niches, two things that make people want to go, I can't believe it's not butter.
that's right.
I think healing and DPS class is going to be great for you because one, you're going to be mad as hell being a healer. You're going to hate a lot of mother gemmers, and that's going to make good content. But you know what also makes good? And what's going to keep you wanting more is the cues. You're going to realize how fast they are, especially in solo shuffle. And you saw it. You got a little taste of it as a DPS. You're like, oh man, this is hella long. And with you, it's only like 10 minutes tops. Solo queue, it's instant.
It's nice. It is. I'm not gonna cap.
You've done more dungeons in the past, well, because 1 total hour than you had done it as a DPS.
Yeah.
It's fast. It's nice. Oh, huh. That's a weird place. I mean, it's a good place, but I ain't gonna hate. I mean, that's pretty spot on. This man said there's units. Oh, yeah, I think I found a way to invite people to the guild. This person that I'm in, Revenant. This person has a dang add-on that you put a certain range of people, and it automatically sends an invite to them if they're not in a guild. I've seen it done in Classic, but I guess it's also a thing here. You ever watch that one? Well, she makes some videos, and they're not half bad. Her name's Hazel. You ever watch her? Hazelnut.
Oh, the hazelnutty.
Yeah. You ever watch her?
She's hot.
What'd you say?
She's hot. I'd fuck her.
Oh, cool. Now, well, I mean, to each own. I mean, I don't know if you've seen her recently.
I haven't seen her recently.
Yeah, when she had her long hair. Oh yeah, I don't know, something about that thin bone tattooed thing. I was like, yeah, I can make some mistakes. At least I know you're gonna make me an apple pie afterwards. But now I'm like, I see her. She looks like Napoleon Dynamite.
Damn.
Yeah,
He said Napoleon fucking Dynamite, chat.
yeah. I mean, she's got some tater tots in her pocket.
I'm gonna lie too. Evitel. Well,
You mean the one?
not recently, but like old
Evitel.
Evitel before she had the baby. Oh man,
Who's Evitel?
Taliesin and
What?
Evitel.
She's still,
Oh, she's
yeah.
okay. She's okay, but I mean, like you can.
I don't know how. How's that not doing nothing for that's
There's a
breeding
distinct
fetish.
distinct difference between pre-baby and post-baby with her.
Well,
I'm not saying
I
she ain't
mean,
pretty. No. She's still good looking. But I mean,
I think she.
man.
I still would. It's kind of like Jessica Alba.
To be fair, I think she's cut her hair recently too. Like I'm not a huge fan of that short haircut look. Like I'm a sucker for my long hair, man. I like that long, natural, pretty hair. And that short haircut just don't do it for me.
I like the short hair. I mean, if you can play it, do it. Like some women, like you ever watch that movie called what's it called? Dang, what's that one with Jason Harden? Where he goes 40 days, 40 nights, where the dude goes abstinent, like he doesn't beat off or anything. That the chick that's in there, the one in the Knight's Tale, she's the princess, the one with the black hair. Yeah, see, she has short hair. Some women can work it.
I'll give it credit where it's due. Some women can, not all.
Not all.
I wouldn't even say most, but some, yes.
I would say out of if we use the women that do the hair, if you go out of 100%, I would say probably 25. I would say 1/4 of them. But I mean, that's a lot. That that's 75%. That but some can and some can't. It's like the same thing. Some women look good with tattoos and some don't.
That's true.
True. When you get, you can get the same skin tone. Like I like that milky white skin with some tattoo. Some of them look good.
White. That milky white shit.
That milky white. I call it British. A lot of them are British. Like what's that one called? No, Odysseus. What is it called? I forgot what it is. The guy who played in Avatar. I gotta look it up. I'll tell you that your chicks. Oh, that stuff. Cast. Sam Worthington. Let's look at his movies. Oh, Clash of the Titans. So that was the movie, Clash of the Titans. And the chick's name is Gemma.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that white girl.
Yeah, that milky white. That's my thing right there. My dad would tell you in a heartbeat. And that's why I fell for Angel, because she had like a tan skin, brown hair, brown eyes, and I was just in love. Wore a blue dress. I told Joe, that's my kryptonite. White skin, blue dress. Oh my god! Dress. I don't know. Yeah, that of course it means color matching. Now I got to see if she's in a blue dress. I want to see this. If she is, let's prove my point. Even if it's not like the blue. Oh yeah, this is fucking dark blue one. Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm a sucker for the accents, man. Like,
yeah,
I'm sorry. You could be a butt fucking ugly Aussie broad, fucking 5 feet wide, 300 pounds. But I tell you what, when you get that accent going, and I want you to stuff your coke in me, mate. Oh man, I don't give a fuck.
Dude,
take
you only, especially if they're kids of friends you know.
Hey.
Hey!
That was an accident.
Oh, it was an accident. He kept on going like, "Hey, you want to come to America?" I was like, "Yo, man, that's his daughter, man." He's like, "Oh, hey." Oh man, that was funny as hell. I was like, "Hey." Good
I mean,
times.
hey man, shit happens.
Ain't that the truth? Now I'll say, Melbourne. I've seen a lot of women from Melbourne. They're, oh my god, they are just melted. There's this one. I don't know how I found her on Insta. You know how Instagram. You gotta be pooping me. Uh, Um, yeah. I saw her. I don't know how. I think I was in my. Well, I still am, but I'm not. I don't know. I'll look, but I know what comes with it. I like goth chicks, especially thick, fucking, you know, thick, big titty goth chicks. Like I already know what I'm getting myself into. I already know my life's gonna be. It's gonna be one hell of a ride, but I already know how it's gonna end. Like I already know. I already know. Probably smells like Cheetos and cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. I get it. But I don't know. And she was from and this is when I was talking to Sinner. I think that's what brought it up. Got chicks in Australia. And I saw that shit. I was just like, oh,
Bro, why the
oh.
fuck is my team?
I could. Hey, what's
Oh,
the news?
I guess we're just gonna hard lose this, huh? Okay.
I had one early around. I was the only healer. I was able to go take
It's the node.
Lighthouse. Mm.
It's Seething Shore. The nodes.
Yeah, I hate that one. I hate that one, especially in RBGs. Ugh. What can I say except you're welcome? I wonder if that, I gotta look. I wonder if they fixed it or it's just chanting pretty much. Oh, hold on. I think they fixed it. Yeah, I think they fixed it. Because I remember just chanting. A lot of these women would pretty much be wearing nothing. Wow, did they really fix it?
What happened? You fucking bitch.
Hmm.
You're a trash rogue. You're fucking dog shit. I'm glad I caught that on stream.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I know this chick. Oh man, I do know this girl. Oh wow. Yeah, this is the one I was telling you about how she blew up because she did that one. She's that emo chick. Uh, wow. Yeah, she blew up. She's I think she moved from San Marcos, and that's where all the crazy fucks are, as you would know. Um, and she moved like to Oregon or something. But she's the one that you seen her back a couple years ago, where she's like, "Oh, wake up, Snuggie Puddum! what are you doing? And then she goes, wake up, wake. You know, she's that like white girl that, yeah, she does switch. Man, she does not take showers. She breaks out in acne.
Fucking
Bless
hilarious
her heart.
soloing a rogue. Get fucked.
Hey, you watch your mouth, buddy.
How bad you have to be to get soloed by
Hey,
a fucking Fistweaver monk?
hey, why you gotta be like that? Why? Who are you?
Fucking get good, DPS. Trash. Oh, look at me. I'm a fucking filthy rogue. Get fucked.
I
Oh,
hope. I
oh no,
hope.
where you going? Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, vanish, pussy. Oh, there you are. Come here. Yeah. Yeah, I got some pussy to get. Mmm. What
I don't want
happened?
you. You know what? I need you to go back on your fucking warrior because you're becoming a fiend.
Oh, you don't. Oh, crackle. Oh, okay. Torpedo kick. Rising sun. Hadouken. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Oh man, what happened? Oh, look at that trash. What happened?
This motherfucker over there salivating, whooping the shit out of melee.
It's fucking. Oh! What happened? Oh! You want some too, warrior? Come here. Five finger death punch.
Oh, nothing feels good when the death touch.
Yeah,
You see
yeah,
that
touch
thing?
of death.
Yeah,
You feel like that fucking Kill Bill bitch. Pow 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 pow.
my dick, your lips.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we lost. It doesn't matter, but I'm still on top. Oh, hey, there's my rogue buddy. Come here, sneaky. Let me just. Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? Scrub. Torpedo kick. Stun. Hadouken. Dead. Paralysis. Hadouken. Oh. I apologize, chat. That was terribly amusing.
Never apologize.
You know, nothing quite tickles the pickle like just whooping some DPS. Just for that, we'll join it for another one. Mm-hmm.
Don't apologize.
Oh no.
You know, you are like close to being 80, but you are choosing to just etch it out. Like you're trying to get every. Don't aggro the boss.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
I don't want to hop in my
Ooh.
horror character
Ooh.
just so I can message that rogue and be like, dude, what's it like getting just pwned by
You
a
should.
healer?
Sneaky, sneaky. That was his name.
Like over and over.
I looked for you, and I whooped your ass every time. What happened? What happened?
Yeah, I'd like to know. He probably come up with some. Oh, I have an eye patch on.
Yarg.
Well, he only has one hand.
Right?
He's using his feet play. Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whoops.
Okay. 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 You prop. Let me do that. What you before it starts, because I don't think it started yet. You can go to one pillar and put your little shadow thing there, your little portal, and then just kind of play around. And if they jump on you, because the mage is going to go stealth out the rip. Should, and then that way you hit. Look, did you just pop that? Why did you pop that?
Motherfucker. Didn't pop my shit in time.
That's assassination.
Damn. I fought him for a second, but he stun locked me.
Did you really get 1v2?
Yeah. That's what happened. Fine, fine. We'll queue up for a dungeon.
Well, I guess Sneaky Sneak called in his dad because he just got fucked. Damn. Yeah, I'm also surprised you didn't pop your cocoon.
For being honest, I completely forgot about it. I was trying to fort brew into a wind kick to get my health back.
Well, we get this dick. Good. My phone. Yes. Hello, Moto. Shoot, did you probably hit? You probably level before after the first boss. Oh, I wonder if you're gonna ding after this boss. I'll be surprised if you don't. No, no, I'm surprised. I like boobies.
Oh, just barely.
Oh,
Bye.
bye.
See ya later, alligator.
What did you ding and leave?
Yep.
Don't ever change.
Hmm. Oh, what's that? PvP quest? Oh. Don't mind if I do.
There's another one right there where the other quests are. That's one is like 3 or 4 BGs. You can do the comp stomp, and it gives you rewards you. Or actually,
Wait,
let me
what?
see if I
Where?
can suggest you. Don't queue for anything. I suggested you. Hopefully, you get in.
Okay.
Let me know if you got in. Just make sure you're not queued for anything.
No. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. We're going to SI. So since you just turned 80, go grab the quest, turn it in, and you can take you'll go over there. You got about a minute 40.
Coming.
55 seconds. 50 seconds. I don't know how far you are.
I'm right here. I'm here. Hi. My name's G.
Oh, look at that. Even with the fucking dragon. Gay boy.
Well, you know, Jesus, that was a kite.
What'd you say?
I feel like if I use the kite, I kind of ask myself as a ping ping, you know?
A ping ping?
Yeah, you know, I'm just trying to be nice here.
What's a ping ping?
Oh, you know,
No, I don't.
ping pong, you know?
Oh, Asian. You could have said like orange chicken or something.
Orange. Pork fried rice? Pork fried rice?
Hey, you watch. Hey, you shut your mouth, man. Pork fried rice is delicious. I like the combination rice where it has beef, pork, fucking chicken, and shrimp. Mm. And after this, we're going to Ringing Deeps.
Okay.
Then after Ringing Deeps, we'll go to Undermine. And since you already unlocked it, you'll be able to go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm.
And this one is actually not bad. You get like 4 or 5 of them. 1, 2,
So you
3.
said deeps next?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll try to. I saw you on your ping pong. Ping pong dong. Oh, there you are. Orange fried rice? Orange fried rice?
Orange fried rice?
You're really going into this Guanping cosplay, aren't you?
Don't you know? Don't you know?
Dim sum. Dim sum.
Dim sum.
Hey, wait.
Hey, wait.
Hey, wait. Hey, wait. Then Undermine. Yeah, I'm glad I got in this one. I've been trying to get in this one all day. I went to this other dumb one, and they were only getting like 2.
Sir, can I help you?
Oh no! Lucky for me. I was able to.
Don't do it. Don't
Oh,
do
you're
it.
gonna do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Oh, he gonna do it.
I feel you purring. Don't do it.
Do it.
Damn, can I hit a fucking portal, yo? Anybody?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Portals? Hello?
Uh,
Damn. Don't do it.
He was like, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Undermine. Oh man, it's over there in the.
I'm coming. My heels ain't shit, but I'm coming. Okay, all right, get off. Nope, we're not having that. We're not having that. Nope. Ooh, HF?
I don't know for. Oh no, it says DN. Dornagle. Which is very.
Are you horsing?
What are you talking about? No, I went. They said DN. Dornagle.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know. Kind of weird. I mean, I guess the. I mean, they're 30 something seconds apart, and I guess that's kind of close. So we're able to get 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll be able to get 4.
Oh, his name is Rub One Off. It's pretty good. Oh shit.
Get what?
I'm not on my main. I can't see any invitations to the guild. Oh no. Fuck.
Uh,
That's gay.
Here, I'll
No.
log out. I can log out 20 seconds and go on that. Oh no, it's not gonna work out though, because these motherfuckers are gonna kick me. That's what they do.
Huh. Alright. Alright. Wee.
Oh motherfucker, you're on me.
I'm on cream some guy.
Wee.
Wee.
Hey, wait.
Hey, wait.
I wish you could just do this and get killed. Hey, wait.
Hey, wait. Aha!
Don't say it.
You're.
I think we might have to fly for this. Yeah. Where are you?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I'm ready to embark.
Oh, I'm flying about to. Cream of young some guy. What's the news?
Hmm.
Kill it, peasants. That's what I thought. Cream of some guy.
Mm-hmm. Some young guy. Where are you at? Oh. You got a motherfucker on you already. You're already mounted. Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, well.
Well, no, typical. Just let motherfuckers get a ride.
Yeah, well, yeah. It'd be like that.
All right, I'm waiting.
Wait for what, nigga?
Waiting for my ride.
What are you talking about? What you talking about?
You better hurry up.
Stuff in here.
Huh. Why aren't you in the damn thing?
Yeah.
Hello.
Marshall, there's someone fucking
Yes.
talking to you behind you.
So what's going on?
Oh,
What
I'm.
happened here?
Huh? Oh, the benches. Oh, those are the benches. The table hasn't gotten here yet.
I don't know where the hell you plan to find room for all this shit.
Well, once it's all put together, it's just kind of not together right now.
Well, I've got a plan to fix the problem with the cats at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
It's going to require your help do it. I'll just tell you how to do it. And it's all we can do. Either that or the cats are gonna go.
Okay. And what's that?
No, we're gonna have to take a piece of plywood and cut it to fit the very bottom of the stairs right there.
Okay.
Goes up against the door underneath. What it is, they keep getting locked upstairs when they want out.
Uh-huh.
Because I can't have that door open with me going in and out of the bathroom.
Right.
Wheelchair, the scooter, just there ain't enough room for me to go through.
Right.
And I'm tired of smashing my goddamn hand. It's either that or you buy a fucking cat door. And we'll put it in that door.
Yeah, I guess I could do that.
That way the door can stay shut and they can go in and out as they want.
I mean, yeah, I could just, I guess I could just fucking take the door up its hinge and we can cut a small hole in it. Or a square.
You cut a hole in it, I want a fucking cat door or door in there.
Okay.
I don't want to fucking chop a hole in my goddamn door.
I didn't know cat doors were a thing, but yeah.
Cat doors, dog doors, same goddamn thing. Now, if you just chop a hole in it, then that's going to screw the ventilation of the house up, period. You need something to be able to equalize the pressure in the house. You cut that hole in there, and that's just going to do nothing but create a vacuum right there.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Goes upstairs constantly, and nothing will ever be the same. You gonna take this door off or not?
I'm debating on it.
I don't have a problem with it.
I'm kind of thinking about just putting a cat door in there too, to be honest with you.
Why? They don't need in and out of here.
Well, I mean, shit. If I close that door for any amount of time, they start meowing right there at the fucking door, and they never shut the fuck up.
Let's just take it off. Take it off and store it, and it makes it easier for me to get in and out of here. And it's not in the road. All right?
Yeah, we could do that.
Let's just pull the pins on it and take it out and store it somewhere. And have to rearrange the back half, the back porch out here. There's plenty of room in there if things were just organized instead of just thrown in there. I can't get in there to do it. If I would, I could, but I can't. So it's up to you, buddy.
Yeah.
You want to make this house run right and everything else? Well, we gotta work together on it. You gotta quit being so damn stubborn and let's do some of this stuff that needs to be done to get it to where it needs to be. So we're all happy.
Fuck me. Guess I missed that one.
And we're gonna need Randy and I are gonna need some help this weekend too.
Okay.
I've gotta do something out here where the concrete and the end of the ramp is. The scooter just keeps digging a hole in there and it keeps getting worse and worse. I'm gonna end up crashing is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we don't need
If
that.
we don't fix it. And so I gotta get a couple of bags of Sackcrete from up at Ace Hardware. Randy can pick them up in his truck, but then we gotta get them back here and get them mixed up. And it's a time sensitive deal too, because it's concrete.
Right.
So we can't fuck around on it. Oh yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Well, concrete don't fucking wait for nobody. I don't care who the fuck you are. Concrete waits for nobody. But you gotta fix the problem over here. And once we do it, it'll be done. That's it. won't have to mess with it again. And that'd be good for everybody all the way around. I mean, last thing you need is me trying to holler at you and I'm laying out there on my side because the scooter tipped over because of the hole it dug.
Right. We don't need no accidents.
No. And I really don't want to die out there on the ground.
Right.
So we gotta get together on this shit and get her done. And it's gonna take some dedicated time to do it. And Randy understands.
What's his day coming up? When's he coming over? Friday or Saturday?
He'll be in Boise till Friday. He'll be over this weekend. You don't have Glenda this weekend, do you?
I don't think so. No, it's next weekend, I believe.
Okay, well, I don't want to do it on a weekend. You've got her. I don't want you to take time away from her. You do enough of that on your own. Hey, knock it off, cat. Put your fucking claw on. You guys just claw on whatever the hell you please. You little turd. All right, well, I just thought I could.
Pop the legs in on the benches, and I guess the table will be here on the 2nd, according to the shipping label.
He was one of your LARPers or Larkies? Or
Yeah,
whatever.
he's one of the kids that shows up at the park.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah, he seems like a kid that wants to do something. And I told him, I said, you come over here 1-2 days a week. I'm more than happy to pay you to come over and give me help, give me a hand. And do stuff out in the yard that I can't get you to break away from your streaming or whatever to do. You can go out there and do it. And I told him, I said, I'll pay you for it. He seemed like that was all right with him. He doesn't seem like a lazy kid, though.
Yeah, no, he seems like a good kid. Got a pretty rough home life, I think, just based off of some of the conversation we've had.
And that could be why he's willing to do stuff for money, so he can have money of his own, because he probably never gets anything at home.
Well, he's Mormon, so
Jack shit, Marshall.
his family's Mormon anyway.
That
So
don't. But now, if he wants to come over and help out and do stuff around here, and I'll pay him, more than happy to.
yeah, I mean, if
Kid's more than welcome to.
he wants to come over and
more like
I think he just wants something to.
And you don't mind, he was probably thinking, hell yes, I'll come over and do something if you'll pay me.
I think it's more the company he likes. Yeah, I think it's the company. He just wants to hang out. He don't want to be at home.
All right, well.
Whatever.
Yeah, like I told him, I said, what is he, all of 10?
Huh? Yeah, he's Glenda's age. Yeah, he's like 10 or 11, I think. Oh yeah, shit, I didn't even hear him creep up behind me.
I'm a ninja, man. He snuck up on you.
Did.
I was like, let me butter your biscuits, boy.
Let me butter them biscuits, boy. Stop it. Food sounds good. Some soft, fluffy biscuits and some gravy. Oh,
Maybe marsh damn it, mushroom patty melt.
ooh, a patty melt would sound fucking killer.
Yeah, I had the one from it just felt like I didn't mind it because of Swiss cheese and all that. But I didn't like it because it felt
Yes,
like
sir.
oh,
Yeah, it's out there in the back room. Yeah, it's right there in the back room, going down to the basement. Yeah. Right. Keep him from ripping up and playing with what's already balled up. Yeah. Yeah.
I was sitting out there and I thought, you know, look, I just bought one of them son of a bitches before JC got loose. Yeah, we'll take that one and putting that door going upstairs.
boy, I got worked.
Yeah.
You might have to just take the cats and shove them through head first a couple of times, up and down, in order to get them to understand that they can walk through it.
Right.
But you know, unless they're completely fucking stupid, I mean, most animals get to, figure it out pretty quick themselves.
Damn, I don't even get a res or anything.
So let's figure on doing that then.
Yeah. Can do.
Figure on putting that door that I bought in the door going upstairs.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye.
You gotta be opinionated on this. Yeah.
God damn.
What? What's going on? What?
Nothing.
What?
Fuck.
Yep. Pussy over there again, all drippy.
They call me the McDripster.
Yeah, man, motherfucker hijacked your seat, man. Look at that. You gotta get on there. But motherfucker be wanting some of daddy. People be like, you gonna give me some of that buttercream scotch. Look at you. Oh, so my son's braces. She's been saying that, oh yeah, I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna take care of it when I get the child income tax. She said she's gonna take all of it. No, she didn't. She paid like 600 and be like, oh yeah, that's all we're doing. I was like, what are you doing? Ugh. And I tell you, man, them people were stupid excited. Once I called, they were like, yeah, man, she paid and you're gonna make a payment too? And I'm like, damn. I said, y'all want some money.
Right.
I said, don't y'all? I said, how much she paid? I think I don't know. I have to let me see how much she paid.
Damn, y'all got a little taste of honey. Now you want the whole biscuit.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, she paid. Oh, okay. She paid, I guess, 900. But she was talking about how she was going to pay the whole enchilada.
Oh, well.
I'm like, no, you're not. Which I don't understand how you get this income tax. And I know you're getting money because of this is, and you're not buying another car. Like,
Oh,
that makes no sense.
fucking cocksucker.
What? You missed me?
Yeah, you fucking got off.
Okay.
Where?
Okay. I landed
Oh, wait.
before you go down the hole.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm looking.
I'm right next to
Oh.
you.
Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. Hello, streamer. I noticed that your current follower and viewer count is relatively low, and I could assist you in boosting your viewers, and start earning $50 per hour. Streamers believe me. Feel free to contact me. You can add me on Discord. Oh man.
$50 an hour.
Fuck, man. $50 an hour?
But how much? Here's the thing. A lot of the things that okay, cool. And especially I guess if you're doing kick, that's the one that they're talking like how much you gotta spend, or you know what I mean? Like if it said, hey, you paid $300, okay, well, and it's guaranteed that it'll do that, you can make your money back in one day. Like
Oh
that's
yeah.
okay. But if they're gonna go and be like, oh well, this and that, but that's not bad, man. If it's $50 an hour and you're fucking, that's 6 hours. Shoot, man, you made your money back. No, that's more than that. You need more hours. You need 3, 6. Yeah, that's right. 6 hours. Because it's 50 times 3, that's 150 times 2 is 6. Yeah. I know math. Gonna undermine. Undermine.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh, damn. Some guy named Monkey Hater jumped on me. Damn.
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 I know, I
that
was
motherfucker-
right there. I was just about to hop on you, and then it went, nope.
You got to pick up the speed if you want to ride with daddy. Okay, we got teammates on it. We got to give them some reinforcements.
Hell yeah.
Reinforcements.
Hell yeah.
It's in the golf course. Huh? Huh?
Who wants some?
Who wants some dick? How much do I need for my 25? Oh, I should get it after this one. Bam. What is it? Where are we going? Is it? HF? What are we doing, man? Yeah,
I
tell
don't
me,
know.
brothers.
We haven't been HF in a minute. Somebody threw the timer off.
Oh, so it was claimed already.
Okay, so Horde have HF.
Not necessarily. Let me just come over here and get my thick weapon.
Mm.
Chest. Isn't chest. Upstream.
Can I help you?
Alrighty. Thought you were whispering at me.
What? I didn't say shit.
Okay, what? Where are we going?
A Donegal?
Haha.
Trying to get my there's the 2 set.
Well, I appreciate you hanging out, chat. Thank you. It has been a day. It has been a day. We are not doing the PvPs quite yet because we're now doing crate farming. But thank you for those of you who hung out for our leveling spiel. We hit 80. We made a big leap today. And by tomorrow